I saw you at the party today, and I guess what I want to say is really that you weren't very neighborly. But to show you that we're good people, we bought you the experience of a lifetime. It's a dolphin confrontation. Encounter. Oh, and by the way, if when you're petting the dolphin, his stomach turns from white to pink, just keep rubbing. You're in for a real surprise. Whatever happens, don't fight it. Just sit back and enjoy the adventure. Good luck.
You look like good choice.
Interlink. What's it like to hold the hand of someone you love? Interlink. Interlink. Did they teach you how to feel finger to finger? Interlink. Interlink. Do you long for having your partner?
Everything's a copy.
Stop trying to control everything and just let go.
Cells. Do they keep you in the cell? Cells.
Want to know what you think? Fuck what you know. You need to forget about what you know. That's your problem. Forget about what you think you know about life, about friendship.
Interlinked.
If you were to die right now, how would you feel about your life? I don't know. I wouldn't feel anything good about my life. Look at you! You're fucking pathetic!
Yes, I'm racist.
Race. You're doing good. Wow. I have something important to announce. Wow. I'm also doing good. Wow.
All right. Yeah, we're back. Okay. Yeah. Give me one quick second. Alrighty. So, make sure. There we go. Okay, just had to make sure a few things on my end. There we go. Okay. Man, those boys Studio Trigger dropped one hell of a music video for the 40th anniversary of Transformers. Hopefully they'll get the green light to make a series in the future. I didn't see what you're talking about, but that's kind of cool. $45. Yeah, $45. $45 and we'll cross the 14K tier. It's actually pretty great. Hear the cricket? Yeah. He survived the cat attack. I don't even know how. I do not even know how. The big cat who likes to hunt bugs was skulking around all day, and somehow the cricket survived. What's with the Fed? Manga lawyer suddenly turned on to Lollipop Chainsaw due to never be paid opposition allegations. Well, it's worse than that. He was trying to imply the game was censoring Juliet's jiggle physics. People then came in and went, hey, no the fuck they didn't. It's an engine thing. You can see her jiggle with other costumes. It is literally just an engine thing. Because now the game runs at 60 FPS and the physics engine doesn't really know. But you still have literally every other form of sexual fan service in the game. So that doesn't make any sense. And then he started going like, oh, well, Lollipop Chainsaw be conquered. How based, huh? It's like, yeah, fuck off. We need to know how to save our cats. Cricket's worthy being a member of the Lolly Gang, yeah. I hear bitch. Cricket's Fried China was about to be killed by some Kentucky feline. Take back everything I said about Kojima if you help me take down the shit bag fraud Overton Windex. Yeah, I may be able to. How are the replacement tracks? I think they're okay. Obviously, yeah, you don't get Ricky when you enter, Starshine mode. You don't get Ricky playing. You still have Lollipop, the Storm theme. Lollipop, that's still in the game. And I think some of the music when you're fighting Zed isn't there, like some of the punk songs. So that kind of sucks. But it is a case of they literally couldn't get them back because of licensing. Samurai Knife, $2. You need base racist fair and Lolly. You promised us. Yeah. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Nigger death, kill niggers, behead niggers, roundhouse kick a nigger into the concrete, slam dunk a nigger baby into the trash.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Want like $5? And I now have 74 hours on RE4 remake, and most of it separate ways. I unlocked the Chicago Sweeper. I'm addicted to speedrunning DLC. Please send help. It's good DLC. They got Cherry Bomb and RePOP. I have not beaten the game yet, so I don't know if they kept Cherry Bomb. I'm kind of under the assumption a lot of the music is no longer there. Joey Tron, $2. But I put on Maga. Is this a W? I say it's a W. They're eating cats and ducks. Let me get this straight. There was King of Hill game, like PC or console or PC type game, or usual browser game in Adult Swim or Fox. I think it was just a browser game. But yeah, the clip I played in the beginning, that is from an official King of the Hill game, where I think if you fuck up, because I was talking to a dude on Discord, because he was posting clips of it because that was funny. And honestly, it is kind of funny. But like, if you fuck up the lawnmower minigame, you get the scene where Hank tries to get raped by a dolphin. So if you fuck up mowing your lawn, Hank Hill gets so pissed off he orchestrates you being raped by a dolphin. Did you see some of the debate? I didn't watch it, no. I didn't really want to. Yeah, it was a point and click for PC, yeah. It was Dower Trump support until he said he was going to take away my gooning. I'm not voting for Kamala. I'm sorry, Lolly, but Trump will take away my gooing. I need my gooing. This is canon. No one can take this from me. My sister doesn't believe me in that Haitian dog anything. Just show some of the town hall meetings where people are outright saying, yes, they're eating our dogs. I'm going to kill Chaos Knight. Names Uncle Ruckus, Isaac Asimov, and Alvin, and Scrungus will go down as legends. Now what should I name my FF2 party once I'm done? FF2 party kind of just kept their default names because they're actual characters in that one. You fuck as long, he gets your ass fucked. Beautiful. Yeah, from personal experience, I know you'll have a good time. Yeah, it's great. How about the white Kamala art by Chris? That was funny, yeah. Chris making his own Kamala Harris sign and putting it out in the yard, and people discovered Barb in the window just staring out like a ghost. Wasn't for curious, you want to be able to sit through it. Yeah, it's one of those of like, I already know who I'm voting for. I'm going to vote for Trump. So watching him have to deal with everyone trying to kneecap him and dealing with Kamala's retardation, I had better things to do. Culver Snipe for $5. Am I crazy? Did the comic paneling get changed to the OG version of Lollipop? Pick the OG version, not RePOP, and comic paneling wasn't there. No, it's there. If you are not seeing comic paneling in the cutscenes, you picked RePOP. Because the gore will also not be there. It is explicitly in the OG. I played the OG. It's there. I hear, you hear where half of Springfield shut down because of bomb threats? I didn't hear about the bomb threats. Jesus. Chris back at Branchland? Yeah. He's been back at Branchland. The question was Barb there? And yeah, it turns out Barb was there. So you rock out to 9/11 Building 7 all day yesterday? I wasn't really rocking out at all. Well, technically, isn't it today, or am I crazy? Oh, it was yesterday. Yeah, no, I was busy yesterday. I was doing stuff. That's on Dead Rising game where you play as Carlito. As like a prequel where you're actually playing through what happened at Santa Cabeza, I think that could have actually been pretty dope. Like you kind of see him trying to help people, and in the end they all die, and he goes nuts. That could have actually been sick. Anime needs more bottled water product placement. They really do. Your cats are terrible hunters. No, my cats are great hunters. It's just this cricket's sneaky. Like the big cat, the really big one we got. She's fucking huge. She kills bunnies. She kills possums. Like she once killed a possum in less than 3 seconds. Just got on top of it, slit its fucking throat with her claws, and just let it die right there. Like she is a fucking killer. So that's why I'm like, all right, this cricket's smart. This is an advanced cricket. Cricket is ninja. Bunny, possum? Yeah, she kills critters. She fucking hates critters. Miss Skullface Garcia for $10. Hey, Lolly, question my vampire in my novel. Should they use regular weapons or do they have blood powers? Think Dead Man Wonderland. Have you ever seen that? Sorry to change the subject. That's up to you and what you think is cool. If you want to just use regular weapons, just factor in the fact they're super strong or have good reflexes. You know, typical vampire lore. When in doubt, stick to the old lore. It's good. Cat's brutal. She is fucking mean. Why do leftists like to compare J6 to the Civil War? My theory is they don't want to bring up 9/11 because one, Muslims, two, people actually remember how it was. No, it's just blatant emotional manipulation. They're looking for any tragic event to go, well, it's just like that, to trick dumb people into thinking it was equivalent when it wasn't. I like the Hassan Piker Seath core song, I Add You. Funny career spurred out and went protected on Twitter. I thought it was kind of a dope song. And yeah, knowing the creators, like, I'm a socialist, you can't fucking do this, I don't like Trump. It's like, well, socialists by their very nature don't believe in private property, so that's not your song, that's everybody's song. Thank you for not streaming yesterday. Have you streamed dealt with people destroying the N-word towers? Cat's like your cat's like the cat version of Beast. She is very mean towards other animals. She likes the animals in the house though, like the other cats and the dogs. She likes them. Sometimes she'll bat at the midget though, the little midget cat. Sometimes she'll kind of bat at her because it's kind of like a dominance thing between the two. Other than that, no, she's perfectly fine with them. Yeah, they compare J6 to Pearl Harbor too. Yeah. Cricket's solid snake. It really is. My friend's a socialist. He's greedy as fuck with his beer. Yeah. Your cat says critters with a hard R. You gonna Look Back in the Future? It's pretty good. I'm trying to remember what Look Back was. I mean, yeah, I'll probably check it out. Use litter or wood pellets? We use litter. That's what they're happy with. See my Twitter talking about the debate constantly using either the eating cats quote or trans aliens crap from Trump's quote. I've never seen Kamala Harris quote memes. Yeah, did you see one of the debate moderators with Kamala's sorority sister? Yeah, everyone said that it was literally just the Smiling Friends Mr. Frog debate in real life where they were doing whatever they could to hamper Trump, and that was basically the whole goal for the night. Look back at when Fujimoto's one-offs. Apparently it's really good. Yeah, that was it. That was it. Yeah. I couldn't remember what it was. Like, God, I know I heard that somewhere. It's like, yeah, that was that's one of Fujimoto's one-shots that's getting a movie. So, yeah, I plan on watching that. That should be good. Yeah, look back to one of Tatsuki Fujimoto's one-shots about two girls who become manga creators. Yeah. See, Ackman acting sus might ironically be gay. I'm not really sure the situation you're talking about, but I do know... I'm going to try to put this in politest words as possible. I do know Actman has had a history where if he comes out and says he's gay, everyone's going to say, yeah, we called that 3 years ago. Mark 99, $2. Sup, Lolly? Congratulations on the comic. I'm sorry that Joseph Conrad stole it from you. Looking forward to the new Clint Eastwood movie. It's called Jury Number 2. I didn't know he was doing a new movie. That could be cool. That could be interesting. See, I encourage you for skipping FFA but causing harm on some of the cricket. Is that for any anime next season? I need to figure out what's coming out next season. Isn't Don Don officially coming out next season? That could be good. Oh. I do need to... We have big news today. We have very big news. Clickety-clack. 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 There we go. Yeah, here we go. That works. We officially have the play button. It is here now. We now officially have our goddamn play button. It took way too fucking long, but it's finally here. We finally did it. It's finally here. Burn it. Filled up with holes. Starlight Gamer subs off the play button. Here, give me a sec. I'll be right back. I have it not far from me. Here. Oh. Zim Despot $5. Yeah, Ackman hasn't been well since the Quam TV incident. I don't know what happened with that fucking incident, but he completely lost his goddamn mind. Okay, so not only did I get the button, I have the letter too. So I'm going to do the obligatory read off the YouTube letter. Okay, so this is from YouTube. Do you remember your first subscriber, your 100th, or your 1000th? Chances are you do, and we know that you'll definitely remember your 100,000 subscriber. Your fans may have found you while searching YouTube, learned about you through a friend, or maybe showed up as a recommended video. No matter how they came to your channel, your audience stayed and their numbers increased because of you and the community you built. We're proud to honor your impressive milestone of reaching 100,000 subscribers with the Silver Creator Award. Congratulations. Guess what? It's not silver. It's 95% nickel, I found out. Cheap bastards. We know that you have many more stories to share with your community. We know that your fans can't wait for you to amaze them even more with your commitment and creativity. So keep creating, keep building, and we can't wait to see what you'll do. Yeah, can't wait to see what you'll do next, and we're here to support you along the way, and who knows, when you reach your millionth subscriber, I may write to you and ask, do you remember your 100,000 subscriber? Yeah, there you go. Johnny Stark, $5. Play button will be done when it's done. If you can't tell, I've been extremely busy demonetizing, cyberbullying, and psyoping people. Yeah, the head of cheap out since a lot of lefties got 100K, yeah, right? Melted for bullets. Support you, yeah, sure. Yeah, there we go. We're now official. We now officially have made our mark on gaming history, I guess is the best way to put it. You know, leftists beat the fuck out with facts and logic. They'll make a dildo out of the play button like what Vinny did. Sean Gaming's having a mental breakdown to his Crumbs video. I have no idea what the hell's going on with him then. I've not paid attention to him in a while. Moment, Ackman started more flagging about gay rights, even though it was unrelated to his view. Quantum, I could already tell it was a hack. Yeah, not gonna lie, that kind of is, if the rumor of him being gay is true, that's kind of putting that aspect of his saga into perspective. Any plans for a public domain horror movie stream for Halloween this year? I can't do it Halloween day, because I'm going to be down to Florida for a work junction, even though it's basically just not an official party. But yeah, definitely, yeah, there's a lot of public domain horror movies you can watch. Lolly Page showed it and begging nickels for his comedy. Ravioli Squishy for $2. You run a PMC. How and who do you kill to get one? Everybody. I guess just everyone. Lauren Shaw for $2. Man, Harrison's first cock video. Very good. Yeah. Did you not replace those shoes you had during the Japan saga yet? Those are the shoes from Japan. I bought them in a store. Favorite edgelord song? Mine's the Silver Lights from the Coconuts. I don't really know what you consider edgelord. I listen to a lot of metal and stuff. That's pretty edgy. Every time I tune into your stream, I feel miserable. Congratulations. Turn the play button into a tiny dragon slayer. Lost 2 more legends. Lost OG, Master Splinter, Easy Pete, Al Malam, and narrator of Fallout YouTube channel, Shoddycast, Storyteller. Yeah, fucking everybody's dying this year. God damn. Alright, I'm gonna put this stupid letter somewhere. Yeah, I'll just put it right there. Then Call of the Night Season 2, next anime season. Ooh, I'll be good. I like Call of the Night. If people don't think Ackman's gay, look at him and tell me he's not gay. Yeah, Katie slits rabbit's throat. Shh, go into the light. Oh, she's mean. She's a mean cat. Ow. Stuck my toe. Yeah, James Earl Jones died on the 9th. Yeah, fucking everybody's dying, man. Thinking of getting into Resident Evil. I'm thinking of starting with Resident Evil 2 remake. There's worse places to start. I won't lie. Resident Evil 2 remake's pretty good. Watching it for too long, usually stop watching someone else for 5 years. Upper Echelon compared Zoe Quinn with Grum's Low Blow. One was positive in the gaming industry, the other forced their partner to kill himself. Listen, you can have your criticisms of Grum's, but yeah, he hasn't killed anybody yet. So Zoe Quinn is still kind of the absolute worst. That's the PS5 Pro fumble. That was funny. That was funny. Like, the only way they could salvage the Pro is if they explicitly made a point that is strong enough to put even upper tier PCs on their back foot. But it's not. They said it's like slightly better and it's a lot more expensive and you have to buy the goddamn CD drive. I was like, ugh. Yeah. He was thirsting after Leon. You know what? That is true. He was thirsting after Leon. You know, there's a lot of things that are starting to be put in perspective here now I think about it. Oh, my God. Hey, man, this isn't atop the fourth wall. Power Rangers rant out when it's out. Something, Graham and M&M. My head hurts. Oh, God. Dibbers, $5. Congrats on the play button. Now that you have it, who are you going to groom first? Myself. I'm gonna groom myself. And I clean up my facial hair. Found you with your Netflix Bebop review, and I liked your channel ever since. For real, aren't it? Yeah, good shit. Cricket's gonna live 90 days, so it max me have to wait that long. Knowing this Cricket, he's gonna find a way to survive. And finally, through just some guy video. Yeah. There's a lot of dudes over there. It's pretty fruity, not gonna lie. Yeah. Ritzfest correctly pointed out Trump won the optics wars. Kamala supporters dropping badly. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, that was just across the board. Everyone knew that was gonna happen. Rex time. I have just reached a point of fuck it, and I'm just like, yeah, me and Sho are just gonna sit down one day and just stream that movie. We have been trying to find a good day to get the bros together, but it just has not been working out. So fuck it. We're just gonna do it. We'll pick a day and we'll do it. Yeah, Grum's biggest issue is he gets bait easily. Example, Hades 2. Yeah. That's what I mean. That is what I mean by there comes a point where you have got to stop thinking with pure cultural lens because you will just end up seeing it fucking everywhere. And if you're seeing it everywhere, you're going to go insane. Like the shit with Lollipop Chainsaw. Dudes were literally staring at the jiggle of Juliet's chest and counting the amount of jiggle and going, oh my God, they censored the game because it's slightly less, even though it's on the physics engine. It is to a degree of like, dude, what the fuck are you smoking? I think I found you through Berserk. Wanted to see if I wanted to get into it from your past. Yeah. Can you imagine someone play a prank and you put a tiny speaker with crickets? Oh, God. How'd you like Dolores and Associates? Not gonna lie, that kind of brought me to a point of nostalgia where I was like, oh, God. YouTube used to have soul. YouTube used to be a place where people did things because they thought it was fun. I mean, I did, but just to confirm it was a physics thing. Yeah. Theodore extreme would be peak white pill. No black pilling would ever occur in the presence of Theodore. Really hate how everything is considered woke if the jiggle physics are slightly altered. Yeah. Not gonna lie, I would do the cricket speaker prank. Did you read the new Conan event comic? Just came out. Which run? Because I've been waiting on more of the Titan run, because the Titan run's super fucking good so far. Alright, I'm putting away the play button. Go away. Fuck it. Let me... Alright. I'm going to refresh this ever so often. Are Darren and Nara Japan really aggressive or just exaggerated? I always heard the opposite. I heard they were super used to people. My journey ahead. First video I saw was a Black Lagoon video, and that was right before Primal. Yeah. Post the docu instead. Alright. I actually have more stuff to show in regards to the campaign. So, as you can see, we're almost at 14K. 14K is the territory where... Give me a sec. I gotta check the page again. There it is. Okay. So, we crossed 10K, which was the territory for trading cards. Currently in the process of getting trading cards put together. 15K is where we're in the territory of getting pinups done. Actual, like, pinup posters, where it's not just like a virgin version of the cover. It's an actual official art thing we're getting done for pinups. So, just saying, guys, we're really close to getting pinups, and we may have a certain thing to shill with those pinups that you guys will really like. So, reminder. Still 25 days in the campaign, dude. That actually does fuck with me. It actually really does fuck with me. We're like 25 days in. We're already well over our goal. That's amazing. It is from Titan Comics crossover and the Lab already have characters. I'm going to need to read that then. Titan Run's been really good. I know they just got done with, in the actual like comic that they're doing, just the Conan comic, they just got done with him going back in time meeting Cull, and that was really cool. Rideout games might be coming to Steam. Someone notified noticed achievements in SteamDB. Oh. First video I watched me was Last of Us 2 review. I was totally confused to finish the game. Maybe realize certain devs are pompous assholes and don't deserve hype. Thanks. Yeah. Your cat killed the cricket. The new cricket wants revenge. He's going Kratos for his Kronos on you if he gets bold. Careful what you wish for, unless you actually have to do a Last of Us 2 stream. That'll be fun. That will be fun. I would donate my last I spent my last $100 on fentanyl. Give me all your money, you filthy whores of my chat. Finding through your shitty, look at this dumb thing what this company did videos with the white woman ass royalty-free music in the ocean in the background. Dude, that was a long-ass time ago, yeah. Don't forget Ona holes. We're not doing Ona holes. First video I saw was 20-hour Berserk vid. It took me 3 days to finish. Yee, good shit. Fumo's Avuki and Rachel's future merch option will be excellent. We have a lot of different things we can consider. Like we are coming to the realization we have drastically underestimated our marketing and our merchandising opportunities. So that'll be a thing where if we can keep this going, we may be able to do more stuff. Watching the Cowboy Bebop video, good shit. Yeah. First discovered you from Spec Ops Online video. My first stream was Scaly VM, but lurked for a while. Thanks for sending me being a Black Pillar. Yeah. I think Mr. Beast's the Antichrist. I think he's just funny. He is a funny little guy. Because it is funny how everyone would defend him, going like, man, everyone's shitting on him. He's doing good things. It's super bad. And then people found out, oh, yeah, he's using these things explicitly for his own gain. And he's a piece of shit. It's like, huh. Yuki and Rachel engraved Zippo lighters. There's a lot we can do. There's a lot we can do. But yeah, we're right now finalizing the details to getting the rest of the comic finished. There is still more than about 60 pages left to finish, give or take. But you know that won't take very long. So once those are done, we'll be able to start finalizing some details together and getting everything ready. I'm very excited. I'm very excited. This will be great. This will be great. Hear me out, titty mouse pads or butt one in Yuki's case. There's a lot we could do. There's unironically a lot we can do. 14 years of Final Fantasy 14. You ready for it? Yeah, it's gonna be good. Gonna be good. No, he's brought up by someone else, but anything new? Just some guy. I haven't heard anything about him since your video on him 2 years ago. I don't know. He just kind of faded from irrelevancy. Like everyone just sort of forgot about him. That's on Lupin the Third. Lupin the Third's really good. That's an all-time classic. I'm gonna start pop themed flashlight. Oh god. I need to read the latest black and white Savage Sword of Conan magazine as a prelude to the event. Oh, okay. Alright, I have to make a note of this. Yeah, first video I watched viewers with the Joker video. After that was streams. Yeah. It's gotta be because of the Doug Walker trilogy and the car movie and how you completely put the document into question and stuck around ever since. Yeah. I want to talk manga or start making fan or comic. I will not say no to it. That'd be really cool. I mean, we already had people make like fan animations, and Cult of Personality made a fucking fan song. We have a lot of momentum for this. It'd be great. You will not deny me my Rachel fleshlight. Did Yuki butt mouse pad? You have Yuki being annoyed at her breast side, otherwise it's a joke. That'd be fun. I haven't seen Lupin the Third. The only thing I know about is Hitler's feature law. Apparently half are clones. Yeah, it's Lupin the Third, at least in regards to how Japan did it, is like 60s era, so it's fresh off World War II. Alright. We do waifu mouse pads for the comic. There's a lot we could do. There is a lot we could do, and that is something that I am very interested in doing. Yeah, about reviewing Band of Brothers Master of the Year. Oh, I have to at some point. I talked about Generation Kill, and that's considered an unofficial brother of the Band of Brothers series. Turns out making something instead of bitching and moaning about the current state of things usually gets more traction than crying. Yeah. Sure, Fat Doctor should be next. He's trying to push the whole, yes, it's happening, kind of sucks, but not what you think. It's no conspiracy. It's fine when it comes to gingers and media, for example. Like, I understand people were really excited about the Just Some Guy thing and thought it was great, but to me it's like, I'm not the only guy that can do this. If other people hate him as much as they say they do, they can do videos on it. Like, I don't want to get dragged into the slap fight, knowing him especially with his fucking gay ops shit. All right. Yep. So, I may have bought a game.
Hardy hard.
We're gonna play an hour or two of this, then we're swapping over to Final Fantasy.
Don't think that me letting you in here is an invitation for any funny stuff. I mean, not that I have a problem with funny stuff. Especially not if you really like the person. But that isn't what I wanted to talk about. Today is, as they say in Spain, my cumpleaños. That's right, my birthday. I'm 18 today. These are my girls on the San Romero cheer squad. We've gone to the Nationals 3 years in a row. But we haven't won yet. Ugh. To keep my energy up, I eat lollipops.
I'm trying to be quiet because this intro is legitimately really good.
I'm getting so fat, but they're so yum. This is my family. My older sister Cordelia won a gold medal in
That Spanish kind of hurt a little.
And she has a lot of secret meetings with guys I think are college scouts. My little sister Rosalind just got her license, which makes me kind of think the DMV are idiots. My girlfriends say my dad is a total dilf. But try as they might, they could never come between him and my mom. She is so cool. It's because of her, my sisters and I all wear our vaginas proudly. God, she and my dad love each other so much. Speaking of true love, this is my boyfriend, Nick. It F's me up how much I really like him. My family's throwing me a birthday party after school. Nick is totally freaked out having to meet my
This is
family
Tara Strong's
for the
favorite
first time.
role?
But I'm even
You know what? She's a psycho, but good on her. This is a good one.
Because even though they're the most amazing ever, some of our traditions are a little unusual. Nick's already so sweet to never complain about my ginormous fat butt. If he finds out I'm the #1 world's biggest weirdo, he might not stick around. I'd be so
Wasn't James Gunn producer of this? I think he wrote a draft of the story. Which means, to be fair, the story's basically non-existent.
I was supposed to meet him before school. I'm so lame. Ugh. I hope Nick isn't mad. That's about the worst thing that could ever happen.
For Juliet or one of her sisters. Not gonna lie, Cordelia's pretty good. Yeah, her dad's literally Ash Williams. Ash Williams, but he looks like Elvis. Give me one quick second. There we go. Just a little bit more. But yeah, Lollipop Chainsaw. So as stated, we are going to stream an hour of this, maybe like the first stage. First stage pretty quick to get through. And then we'll swap over to Final Fantasy. But I want to show you guys, in no uncertain terms, the game is not fucking censored. So if anyone tells you the game is censored, they are lying to you. I like the comic style. Comic style is great. First stage is school stage. It's getting to the school, but that's the prologue, and then the school stage is like the first actual full-on stage. Rocket people hate Captain Solo from B.O.B., but love Gunnery Sergeant Hartman from Fullmetal Jacket, but them being essentially the same person. Yeah. It is kind of funny, but I think it's because Hartman had so much more oomph put into it. He was a terrifying motherfucker. Learning how to draw just make Rachel World 34 how pregnant you want her to be. That's up to you, man. Uncensored mode was a joke. So, the game will flat out tell us here. Give me a sec. So, original mode is the original mode. It has the gore. It has everything. RePOP mode makes the blood and gore change colors / they explode into sparkles. I hope that Sergeant Hartman was played by an actual Marine vet. Yeah. Gotta love Gunny. But yeah, we're gonna play the original mode as God intended, which is the default mode. I think they decided to even tell the difference. There are legitimate problems with the remaster. The audio cues can be glitchy. You can clearly tell it's the exact same audio from the PS3 version. It can sound crusty in some areas. And the lighting system gets fucking wonky. In the school level, there's a part where you're walking by a window and it flashbangs you because it's so bright. This just come out. It came out like 2 days ago. Fan Westerns are paying on Quick and the Dead. Sam Raimi directed. I like Quick and the Dead. It's fun.
Seriously? Dude. The hell?
Was Lollipop Chainsaw about? Is it just Dead Rising with a waifu main character? It is not Dead Rising in the slightest. It's No More Heroes with a little bit more horror mixed in. Capcom's remakes have always been hit and miss. This isn't Capcom. This is Suda 51. Once gameplay begins, you know which achievement you must do first. But why not custom name the FF2 guys? One hand run story, and that would be really funny. Yeah, Gideon Starling is kind of like Elvis Presley mixed with Frank West. Yeah, a little bit. But see? Comic styling, still there. Yeah, middle ground between No More Heroes and Shadows of the Damned. Yeah. That's a little bit more to the side, I believe. There we go. You still get the achievement for looking up her skirt. Yeah, Creator even said it wasn't censored. Yeah, that's why when I saw a manga lawyer trying to say that, oh, they censored the game, I was getting pissed off. It's like, no, the fuck they didn't. And one thing I will say, okay, if you've never played Lollipop Chainsaw before, the combat in the beginning of the game is going to feel really stiff. It's only after you start racking up combos from the shop do things start kind of feeling like they're putting together. It's going to take a little bit of time for it to feel good. Game is extremely quiet. I did tone down the master volume. Give me a sec. Because it was loud on my end. So here. Oh, okay. It does that thing where the mouse is. Alright. I'll crank it up a little bit more. Around maybe there. Maybe there should be good. Here we go. So it's the remake. How's it so far? I really like the remake what I played. I'm playing on PS5 as well. PS5, I'm like 2 levels in. It is fun. It is fun. It's Lollipop Chainsaw again, which all it needs to be. Literally all it needs to be is Lollipop Chainsaw again. Game gore doesn't even look that severe. Japanese Zero has been very anal about gore for a long-ass time. Didn't the game change licensed music? Yeah, well, they had to because the licenses ran out. They literally didn't have the rights to use them anymore. I hate how people must be told about how the beginning of the game isn't like the end of the game. Yeah, but I mean, that's been a thing in gaming since forever. You play Killer's Dead or Killer 7? Yeah, they're great.
You zombie jerks. I'll help you.
Yeah. Is there a reason why PS5 Pro was announced around the same time Linkin Park released a single called Emptiness Machine? Chris Voiceman knows what he must do. There we go. Did you ever play the Bouncer? I don't think I ever did, no.
Awesome.
Extra mode that increases the gore would be fun. It would be fun.
Hey, zombie medals.
Thanks, kid. Really great work. See if you can get anyone.
I just hope to manage to get Lollipop by the core. Lollipop is in the game. It is still the music. It is still the shop music. Yeah, remember hearing about this game from top 10 worst gaming achievements you don't want? Yeah, it's fucking stupid. You think Warner Bros. Would cancel Matt Reeves' Batman Part 2? That'd be the stupidest thing they could do, because the Batman, the Robert Pattinson one, was a very big success.
Your license should be revoked, bro.
Panning shot right there. All of the sexual fan service from the original is in this game. They did not fuck with any of that.
Be looking at my skirt.
Dragon Force still in the ending? I have not beat it, so I don't know. I'm going to assume no, because they had to cut back on a lot of the licenses.
Just don't move.
Yeah, do you hear about Dave Grohl pulling a Schwarzenegger? Yeah. Alright. Oh god. I remember people preferring No More Heroes, but still remember finding this game for Game Informer. My first Suda 51 game, so I found memories of it. This game is really fun. It knows exactly what it is. It is just pure, shameless chaos. There we go. Is 18 still a lolly? She is explicitly not a lolly. How the fuck do you look at her and even ask that? See, Vito complaining about being doxxed when he claimed before that being doxxed wasn't a big deal. Yeah, he's a fucking... Everything about Vito is just the absolute worst a human could be. Lollipop Chainsaw is kind of like Barbie with a chainsaw on No More Heroes level. Yeah, good way to put it.
Come on, get away from me.
Hold on, I'm coming.
Yeah, as you can see, they no longer have Ricky, which plays when you activate basically the double trigger mode. It's like a more general pop song.
My favorite president is Warren G. Harding. Fuck off! Get away!
It's so rad to save somebody's life.
Well, we got these ones, but I see a whole group of these undead bastards incoming. Meet me up ahead.
Ugh. Did journalists now refusing to review RePOP? Yeah. Their excuse is, well, it's literally just the original game, so we're not going to talk about it. It's like, alright, but the original game was 12 years ago. Now, the big thing that kind of annoys me is all the people going like, yeah, bass, RePOP, all that, and none of y'all playing the fucking game. Wanna know how I know? Because the goddamn Steam ratings put this at like 800 concurrent players at max.
Fuck off! Get away!
Yeah, how many other remakes have they played? Yeah. Can't wait for console release. It's out! This game is currently out! You can buy it right now! It's $40! There we go. Is it next-gen systems only? You can get it on PC. I don't know if it is on PS4, PS5, PS4, or Xbox as well. I have an excuse. I was playing MVC2 when it came out today. Swear to fucking God. If you want to buy it for me, I'll play it. Alright, none of y'all motherfuckers are allowed to complain next time you say, oh, games don't have pretty women anymore. Because this game literally came out, and now you're all like, well, I don't know. I don't know. It's like, alright, yeah. Got marker for $2. Fine, Lolly, I'll buy it. For the meantime, here's $2. Seashell bikini intact? It is, yes. All the original all the original costumes that were not specific license deals that they could not bring back are in the game. Whenever I should ship my order. I pre-ordered it. No Dead Man Wonderland costume. They couldn't bring it back. No Dead Man Wonderland. No Evil Dead. No High School of the Dead. There's a new prequel manga for Shadow Generations. We could see Maria get shot again. Is there a physical disc? Yeah.
Oh no! He crashed over by the school and is probably dead.
Music could always be modded back in. I think so.
Just a second.
That was one strong zombie. The zombies do have a lore around them. There is more going on with them.
Don't do anything stupid.
Segment 62, $5. Oh, Lolly, Final Fantasy 14 is looking different tonight. We're playing this up until we beat the end of the school level. Then we're swapping over.
Do some shopping. Yum.
All right.
God, I love shopping.
Lollipop, ooh, lolly, 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 lollipop. Yeah, you still have the music. Would you still recommend the original Lollipop Chainsaw? If you can if you can find a way to play the original, like on PS3 or what have you, definitely do it because then you get all the costumes and all the music. Culper9, $5. So I checked Very Dark stream, and for some reason she got a bug where the comic style didn't appear, even though she picked OG mode. That's odd as fuck. That is odd because I just showed you like comic styling is still there. Are you absolutely sure she picked original and not RePOP mode? And we're gonna buy.
That's it.
Yep. Yeah, here we go. Some combos. Like I said, once you start stacking up on combos, the game will feel a lot better. And here, like I said, all the original costumes are in the game. Apparently, they even added some new ones. But we don't have enough silver to buy any ones. You only see her for a bit at the end, but would you reasonably have a chat with Juliet's mom? She seems like a fun lady. The whole family seems very chipper. Remake, how removing Dead Man Wonderland addressed to the adult lawsuit. Well, in general, it was licensing. They had license agreements for Evil Dead, High School of the Dead, and Dead Man Wonderland. Now that like 14 fucking years have passed, they couldn't bring them back. It's kind of like when Dragon's Dogma had the promotional stuff to include the Berserk armor, and in every remaster since, they couldn't bring it back. Silver, what are you, Lolly, a poor? You get them from killing special zombies. Like, special name zombies. Sony deleting Conquered off people's PS5s, it is extremely funny. It's extremely funny, and also, there are people realizing, holy fuck, they can just delete games off our system. Call Persona $2, double checked. Yeah, she did. That's a weird as fuck bug. That is weird as fuck, because, like I said, it showed up for me here. It showed up for me on both PS5 and PC. Berserk Armor and DD2 when? Yeah, right? Sometimes licenses are expired. Hell, we almost didn't get Dante back for Nocturne. Yeah, be how it be. Oh shit, Sony could just delete PT. What did that zombie just say? Yeah, the zombies are still kind of people. They're more like black magic zombies. So they still have remnants of their personalities. You honestly would not be that far-fetched to say they're more like Deadites. But they call them zombies, so you know. Ah, fucker. There we go. There we go. So voodoo zombies. Yeah, they're basically voodoo zombies. Not even basically. I think they just flat out say they're voodoo zombies. Is there a zombie costume for Juliet? There's a lot of costumes, but no. Romero meets Army of Darkness. Yeah, the school is literally called San Romero. So the old Crocat video on The Rising Force are really that bad? It is extremely bad. Fuck off. You are now nothing but a stump. Oh yeah, a zombie named George in front of Romero High. What are the odds? Yeah, right? Oh, she's gonna be very upset with how she's swinging that chainsaw. There we go. There we go. You think video games can be art or dumb fun? It depends on the developer. They're both. Like, it's like movies. There can be artful movies, and there can be very, very dumb movies that are just doing it for fun. Would you play Black Myth Wukong? No, not until a very, very steep sale. I don't trust that fucking thing.
Nick, Nick? Oh, please.
I've seen the GT trailer for Sparking Zero. I did not. That could be kind of cool. GT has some really cool ideas. Is RePOP motor OG? OG. So my girlfriend sent me a link to a Vor gacha game called Vessel Tactics. What'd she mean by this? Lowering your score. Not gonna have S rank because you healed. It's early game. Also, I don't remember if Lollipop Chainsaw actually punishes you for healing. I don't think it does.
Yes, are you?
Rip the son of Steve McQueen, Chad McQueen. Aw.
One bit me. Just a little bit. I don't know what that means. What does it mean?
Nick is such Chad. I really like Nick. He is a fun character. He is the exact contrast that you need with someone as crazy as Juliet. Howdy. Yee. Howdy. We're playing Lollipop Chainsaw.
Your birthday, aren't I? I'm sorry.
Yeah, it doesn't punish score for healing. Yeah, it's like No More Heroes. It's a lot more like No More Heroes.
My birthday? Don't worry about that. That's the dumbest thing ever.
All games now have their characters subject to the Oblivion character creation menu. Prepare for abominations.
I wanted you to know. I know I've never said it or anything, but
I think maybe similar to DMC punishing where it lowers your score grade after mission. I don't think Lollipop Chainsaw does that. Because No More Heroes didn't do that. It was kind of expecting you would need to heal.
No.
So Yuki acts like Juliet? Not a wrong comparison, actually.
It's the only chance we have to save you.
Juliet? What the fuck?
I love you too, baby.
Is Nick VA the Smallville guy? I always heard he was.
Excellent.
Awesome.
There we go. So now, high school. Channel Indie Pants Gaming called out Ackman for something I didn't care, and that was the drama, I guess. Well, if you didn't care and you're not going to explain it, what was the point of bringing it up? Yeah, it's Mike Rosenbaum. Yeah. The big issue of a remaster is the audio mixing and animations are clean, and the OG license songs are removed, which is super lame. Hip-hop is still there, but no speed.
Am I okay?
Yeah. Basically.
Nick seems like a genuinely decent dude. Nick is just a guy, and that is, like, the best part of him. He is just some dude.
Not at all. What? Oh, no.
Also recast Zombie Zed because his VA has some nasty allegations. Maybe in, like, one of the Japanese tracks, but no, in English, that's literally just Zed.
Where's my fucking body? Oh, fuck.
Don't get mad. I didn't know what to do.
How am I still alive? How am I still talking without a fucking thorax?
I performed a magical ritual on your head. It was really hard. And I don't mean to be a jerk, but I think maybe just a little bit of appreciation is in order. If I didn't chop off your head, the venom would have totally seeped into your brain.
She's gonna amputate the arm. That's not fun, though.
Juliet? How? How do you know how to perform a magical ritual on my decapitated head?
Nick looks similar hairstyle to Frank West. I don't see it.
There's
He looks, ironically, more like Nick from Dead Rising 3.
Okay? I didn't want you to think I was weird.
I love Nick's Linebuzz's favorite color. I fucked up, it's yellow. Yeah, Nick's great. I actually really like Nick. He's a really good straight man to it all.
Juliet?
Don't know how to say it exactly.
Zombies! Zombies!
Interesting subversion of the jock as a straight man. Yeah.
I'm a zombie hunter.
Jules here's a prime example of a bimbo. Why didn't she cut off the arm? Because that's not fun. I show Speedy a cat me without knowing in the Philippines. Oh, God.
Oh, come on! What the fuck is going on here? Hey, this is making me dizzy!
We'll pick up some antacids later, Nick. Right now we have to kill these guys.
Yeah. At least he gets best seat in the house. Work sounds weird. It is literally the audio from the PS3. I don't mean that in like, oh, they didn't change anything. I mean, no, they literally just ripped the sound files. So it sounds crusty as fuck in some areas.
Something exploded. What the hell was that?
There we go. This is Leah's dream with Adachi's head.
Hey, it's Mr. Fitzgibbon.
Lupin, second series, Jesus had a twin vampire sister. That sounds like Lupin. Spit run, challenge run, Dead Rising shit, dude. The fact that was one of the easier challenge runs. Yeah, just stock up on Spitfire. That's all you gotta do. Beat Tiamat again on my Final Doom, my Final Fantasy. They lose the raw audio files? It's possible. JP Studios for fucking years had the reputation of they just didn't really hang on to anything. And it's only very recently they start understanding maybe we should hold on to a lot of this stuff because remasters are a thing. Yeah, they might update the game and fix the audio files, but right now it's the best we're getting. Yeah. Looks like Dumb Chaos. Looks fun. It is very, very fun. I have a lot of fond memories playing this.
What's this? A bomb?
That's royally effed up.
That's some whack shit.
That's an Ethereal Snakes Jesus animations? I have no idea what you're talking about. Should go on a different route and have Nick lose a different limb after every boss of the found bosses made fun of him. No. Him being ahead is really fun. It is one of the more fun aspects to the game. And you'll see why. I played this game back in the day, but I didn't have a PS3, sadly. It was also on Xbox. Get away from my homie. Ugh. I saved the homie. Damn it, Xbox either weird PS2. Ah. Game's so fucking stupid, I love it. This game is a lot of fun.
Let's go hang out after school.
Thank you, homie. I think Sega can make a killing remaking their old IPs and really good. I really want them to remake Sonic Heroes. There is a lot of stuff they could touch, yeah. Especially since they're slowly running out of stuff. Now they're trying to milk Yakuza for all they can.
I fucked up my math test. I need help.
For the country song sampling everyone, and here they're using AI in Nashville to write songs, and I have something to do with it. Oh, God.
He gave me a D last week. Kill him.
Ugh. You saved Kirito. This game has had more players on launch than marketing and promotion than Conquered. Still not enough. It was like 800. There should be more. Buy this fucking game. Ah, come on, fucker. Very charming. It is a great game. Like, it's one of the better Suda games, and good Suda games just have such an identity to them. Teacher, give me a bad grade, kill him. Like I said, I love Nick. Found the original version of Lollipop Chainsaw removed from Xbox Store. This is very not keck, yeah.
Fuck. I think that zombie seriously had dynamite strapped to it.
Why would somebody do that?
Alright. I'm trying to remember who else we gotta save. The skull one is the only one where, without fail, I will miss at least one person in my playthroughs. That zombie just Allah Akbar himself? Yeah. As stated, the zombies are not just dumb Romero zombies. There is more going on to them.
Whoa, that was close.
That'll make the 5 o'clock news.
Good Suda game, enough said. Yeah. Use a guide. I can find most all of them. I mean, they're also, especially in the early level, they're pretty easy to find. I just don't know what it is about school level. I always end up missing at least one. Where I'm like, fuck, why did I miss that one?
I cast on you gives you some magical powers.
Everyone buy this game, yeah.
Like maybe I can connect you to this zombie's body and you can temporarily...
Chainsaw's made out of magic. Unironically, it might actually.
Just like this. 2, 3, 4.
Whoa. Whoa. This feels weird. I'm blue and stuff.
Yeah, see? Nick is fun. Favorite detective game? That's hard. There's some good ones. Ace Attorney is pretty great. I know it's kind of easy, but it's because Ace Attorney is good. Any tips for someone wanting to generally try to get in Dead Rising series? Just play the first one or two or Off the Record. Those are great starting points. More skills. That's Chainsaw Dash. That'll be a little bit more contextual.
I found something.
Yeah, here we go. That'll work. And now we have enough to buy a costume. So... Oh, by the way, the ninja one, I think they kept it and they just modified it, but it used to be a... What was it? Chiyosu Mufusa reference? I'm trying to remember the name of it. It was the one about the ninja with big tits. And their whole thing is they'd steal each other's breast sizes. That used to be a reference. I think they just changed it, because it does look the exact same. It's just they changed up some of the colors and details. Yeah, Manyu Hikencho, yeah. Spent too much on RePOP. But yeah, I think it's literally the same costume. They just changed enough to make it legally distinct as a ninja. Could also be the samurai one, now I think about it. Same hair as the samurai. Eh. We only have 10, so we gotta buy something that's only worth 10. We'll go with Maid. Look up Jesus Betrayal. We really went after this before Final Fantasy. It's so good. I feel like playing Stubbs Zombie. I'm a Keck game. Oh, I love Stubbs. Stubbs is fucking great. I played that shit all the time as a kid. All right.
To my bedroom. Does this make me look fat?
There we go. Now she's in a maid outfit.
Well, let's go.
Reading Spice Bowl manga enough for your video? Oh, no. I plan on covering more than that. Thinking of spending money on RePOP with 3 more Rachel Dockies. Yeah, we have more Rachel Dockies. We have Rachel Dockies. We have Yuki Dockies. There's a lot of stuff. Oh, fuck. I fucked that up. We have a lot of stuff in the pipeline. It'll be great. Get away from the homie. Hope this gets a sequel. Same.
You're late, Juliet.
Dickhead. Even has Thigh Squish, yeah. Do you have wheelchair Dockies? You can put it in a wheelchair and it'll count. I think it'll count. There we go. We're playing AlmightyLoli or Bird tonight. I gotta remember what we played last time. I think we played LOL, but only one session of LOL, so we might do LOL again.
Thanks a lot.
Get James Gunn suit on board for the sequel and be baller.
What's the deal, dude?
Zombie cop. Fucking lame.
A zombie with a gun? No fair.
Yeah. There we go. There we go. Ryu, a cop? Is this a reference? Possibly. My outfit's good. There are a lot of great costumes. Okay. I gotta remember who else we can save. Like I said, it's... Some of the survivors here, for some reason, always trip me up. Game does reward you for replaying previous levels, grind for coins and combos. Oh, yeah, yeah. This is very replayable. The game itself isn't even that long. It's like 5 areas. And get through the areas pretty quick.
We need to hit him and run away before they explode. Fun!
How was that fun?
Alright. No more goodies. Not the Killer 7. Killer is dead being on PC's bad thing. I'm just multi-platform kind of guy. Yeah. Yep. So the unnecessary sequels, but sequels to stuff would be interesting. Yeah, I'd like to see where you can like go to different cities and fuck shit up. That'd be fun. The whole fun part of Stubbs was being a chaos simulator. Guys, run looked off. Is that another frame rate issue? No, just always looked off. Even back in the day, this game was a little bit clunky. But you loved it in spite of the clunk. What was it like from 2012 to 2016? It was better. It was a better time. There we go. There we go. Ain't suit if ain't a little jank. Exactly. Yeah, okay. She's always the one I fucked up on. Yeah, now I remember.
Those zombies totally pulled my underwear up my butt.
Because I always distinctly remember the zombie would pull her up and kill her, and it's just if you took too long to kill her, to save her. So now I always remember, yeah, okay. I'm going to remember that because, once again, I failed to save her on my playthrough here. On the PS5. Here in Minnesota, somehow deep-fried ranch. Oh my god. We're reaching levels of cardiac arrest that shouldn't even be possible. I think what I really love about Chainsaw Man is Fujimoto's kind of crazy and wild, and he writes that craziness into his work. Yeah! Might get this game on Steam and Switch. The devs did a good job. I'm hoping the mods bring back missing stuff. Yeah. Man, it's literally all just audio files. You just had to be there. There's Shadow's Dam 2 coming out. It's a remaster. They're going to remaster Shadow's the Dam 2.
It does get me out of my calculus homework on Friday.
Currently playing DS2 and some of the most fun I had in a while. Noticed me has so many hack reviewers like Mahler and Matthew Patosa spew lies about it. I didn't really play DS2 as much as the others. I mainly like Dark Souls 3 or Bloodborne, Elden Ring, stuff like that. Once Sex Killer's dead and Killer 7 remasters relegated to be only on PC, not that being on PC is a bad thing, just sucks for me who doesn't have a PC. But can me so deep fried bread rolls with gravy and cornbread. Oh god. Whose ass is better, Rachel or Juliet? Depends on what you're looking for. Because Juliet can do things like this. DS2, Dark Souls 2.
I got video. I'm gonna post this shit on YouTube.
I'm alive. Have you seen my lip gloss?
One of these zombies always be a great joke. Oh, yeah. There's a lot of really good humor in Lollipop Chainsaw. Rachel can too. The wheelchair just gets in the way. Silvercase remastered on PS4 and Switch. Shocked the others aren't.
That's the dude who stranded us. Now he's getting what he deserves.
But we can't just let them all die, Nick.
Or we could.
Ugh. Come on. Almost got him. Another 3 humans with zombie bomb vests on. The zombies put it on them. I say the zombies.
I'm so totally gonna masturbate to you tonight.
I do love that joke. The zombies are somewhat intelligent. They're not like super smart, but they act more like Deadites from Evil Dead. So they'll do sadistic things. Like they'll specifically try to kill somebody in a pretty bad way. Elden Ring Nerf Promise concert were on 2 days ago. Made it slower at the start. Easier to dodge all throughout, and his white light attack has smaller range now. Cowards! Fucking cowardice! Now I know what it's like to beat him pre-patch. So King Comedy recommended after watching The Joker, and while they took a lot of inspiration, King Comedy. Oh, yeah. And yeah, she has Fist of the North Star reference. Juliet's nice, but I can't deny the absolute bakery Rachel's got going on, although for Juliet's personality. Yeah, that's good. More zombie games need to base their zombies off deadites. The Transformers 40th anniversary music video anime by Trigger. I guess it's super popular. People have been saying it's really fucking cool.
Juliet, where are we going?
I need to find Morikawa-sensei. He'll know what to do.
Who's that?
Morikawa-sensei?
Yeah, I beat First for Dawn pre-patch. That was not fun.
Sensei? Like a teacher?
I didn't know you spoke Japanese, Nick.
Well,
Wasegoi, watashimo, niiko o hanashimasu.
I can't speak Japanese, Juliet. I just know that one word.
Aw, your simple innocence is one of the most attractive things about you.
Yeah.
You're like a kitten that doesn't speak Japanese.
Yeah, okay.
I like that moment. Like I said, they got a lot of good humor in this game. It's pretty fun. Oh my god, she's such a bimbo weeb. God, these two are precious. They're a lot of fun.
Time limit 3 minutes. You lose and blam.
This 2012, most people were stupid enough to believe Mayans actually predicted the end of the world, and thanks Obama memes, yeah. I wonder if she has all the anime references. She's a weeb.
What? The game's already started.
Zombie basketball. Time you're killing them zombies.
She have a goth outfit? She does. I couldn't buy it though. Couldn't afford it. $2. I like Juliet. Take her to Steak and Shake. She's great. Like I said, Juliet and Nick have a really fun dynamic. You can tell this was very inspired by like Buffy the Vampire Slayer. There we go. 18 sexy weeb breeder. Ah, fucker. Like a mix of Buffy and Evil Dead. Yeah, you can very clearly tell the inspirations. Alright, gotta heal. I was 11 in 2012. Missed the old times. Fuck out of my way. There we go. I just kept Monster Hunting Secret. How did Nick never realize Juliet's probably insane? Well, her normal personality is just being a typical Valley girl. That is the joke of Juliet. She is a bimbo to a T. I mean, it's more the thing that, like, her original personality bleeds into killing monsters. Also, I don't remember if it's addressed later. Maybe it's, like, the next level. Yeah, I think it is because it's the football team. But they do address the fact that the cheerleaders are Juliet's friends. They are Juliet's friends that have turned into zombies, and she feels bad about it for like 2 minutes. It's actually pretty funny. Yeah. Apparently every member of Annapurna Interactive resigned to get control. Alan Wake aren't getting shows, movies for a while. Aw. Yeah, the joke is she's smart for a bimbo. Yeah.
Where's that voice coming from?
I need that. Alright. Should be a shop somewhere near here. Where's our dark skin, long hair wife in his Hunt Showdown video? Oh.
We need to get out of here.
Isn't smart bimbo weeaboo what a man should want?
I wonder what they have.
Alright, let's get some upgrades.
I found something. There it is.
There we go. So now we'll do more damage. Recover faster. More health. Turned 19 at the end of 2012. Oh, God. I do like all the health items are like different sweets that she'll eat. It's fun. They have a lot of little fun things for her personality in this. Alright, now we need another upgrade. You know what? Here. Jump stab is really helpful. Because it's... Yeah. So now you can actually use that for more combos. The Japanese tradition of making sweets and American food health items in games, yeah. That's a rodent chow mein? Oh, yeah. Yeah, there we go. Now we're meat shredding. Like I said, once you start getting more combos, you feel the combat opening up. It's just when you first start, the combat's going to feel a little rough. You see that 6 Sets and Hammer got drunk on stream, got a bit handsy with his friend, later deleted the stream because it does not look good considering he has a wife. Ooh, boy. Never get drunk on stream. Just bad idea, bad idea. My core memories of 2012 is my dad took me to see the first Avengers movie. Life was simple back then.
That's gross.
Alright. That's 6 is divorced. I thought same thing. There we go. That's so gross. Go back to teacher's mall glitched out her frame. There we go. So what Juliet would be doing in 2024? Probably continuing to kill zombies and monsters. It's a family tradition. Every single one of her family members in some way is trained to fight monsters. Your own personal cheerleader, yeah.
You guys have no respect for the badge. I'm gonna F you up.
Yeah, come on. There we go, got both. Probably is having coughing style low hops when she does zombie killing when grown up. Wait, what is in your opinion best Juliet's best outfit? Her default look is genuinely really good. She has a very iconic design. Beyond that, I really like the kimono outfit. I think the kimono outfit looks nice. A lot of people also love the Ash Williams outfit. And to be fair, it did look pretty sick. There we go. Shell bikini. Yeah, a lot of people love the shell bikini. But I think it's because it showed the most skin. I like the maid outfit. The maid outfit's nice. There we go. Fuck him up. That's what the Belmont clan turned into. How unhappy you think Leon, Trevor, Christopher, Simon, pre-modern Belmonts felt?
Opening and closing the door, dude.
Ugh. Yeah. Well, Latina Goth GF never gonna get what one man can dream. Found some woman from Trudeau's party was speaking some days ago about removing election because Canadian wants to govern. Yeah, it's fucking... Canada will find new and exciting ways to disappoint the world. Like, at some point, it's like hearing news about, like, a guy you know is a drug addict. At some point, you're like, Alright, you're either gonna get your shit together or you're gonna live like this the rest of your fucking life. Would she still be a bimbo weeb? 100%. This RePOP, it is. It is very, very good. It is just Lollipop Chainsaw again. Remember easily beating the game, but every time I got to the damn baseball field, I couldn't pass it. See a new Beetlejuice? I have not, but I keep hearing it's really fun. So I'm going to make a day to see it. I like the original a lot. Like a big butt, but has to be nice too. Can't just be big. What do you think Juliet would do in Resident Evil? She would probably kick ass and take names. She is very, very good at fighting monsters. Bimbo Milf Weeb, born in 1994. Great and Shoal plays Lollipop Chainsaw, looks at Yuki and thinks to herself, oh my god, I really am roommates with Juliet. That'd be fun.
My teacher, Morikawa-sensei, is the most amazing veteran zombie hunter ever.
Oh. Correct. I have studied the zomboid sciences for 40 years. Listen, both of you! The school is in dire trouble. My research tells me that something has gone wrong on a cosmic scale.
That's a massive bummer.
That completely sucks.
Classic Master Roshi? Oh, yeah.
Show you. The universe is composed of 3 dimensions. The land beyond words, the rotten world, and our dimension, Earth. There are dimensional walls between each. Using a combination of black magic and explosives, someone cracked the wall between Earth and rotten world. And the gases of rotten world seeped.
Man's buying time, look at ass.
Your friends and fellow students inhaled these gases.
James Gunn wrote this, by the way. Not gonna lie, I do doubt James Gunn had super impact on this. This feels like Suda. Everything about this feels like Suda 51.
Would be catastrophic. Unfortunately, once they have become zombies, there is no return. All we can do is clean up the school, kill the undead, and stop the bomber. That is our mission. The bomber is either in the cafeteria downstairs or the courtyard.
Can't mark for $5 if you talk to the Black Roy film with BLM video after film winner. Nah, I haven't seen her in a while.
I'm counting on you both. Kill the motherfuckers!
If Beetlejuice movie was like a robot chicken sketch taken seriously, the movie is fun. Oh. Yeah, James Gunn only did the translation. Yeah.
Check. 1, 2, 3. It's party time, motherfuckers!
Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Time to party.
He just teleported. Yeah, they can use magic. There's a Discworld reference. That's why I keep saying this is more like Evil Dead than anything else. Sensei sounds familiar. Yeah, he's played by a really famous Asian actor. I don't remember his name.
Do not let the fire zombie touch the dynamite.
Whoever's behind this knows my birthday. We must be friends on Facebook.
You gonna make Dead Rising 2 video? I plan to, just not gonna be the next one. I have a list of videos I'm gonna get through first.
You guys touching and exploding would so put a damper on my birthday.
Yep. Yeah, Don Kim. Yeah, that was it. Yeah. There we go. They played Samurai Jack's father and John from After Last Airbender. Yeah. And who said cocksucker? Juliet or 2B? He's got the better ass. I'll go with Juliet. 2B's not bad, though. Nice fucking stream, honk honk.
Keep the fire zombies away from that dumb cake.
James Gunn brother Sean's one of the characters, so Gunn might have been pretty involved. I don't know. I don't really feel any of his isms. You know what I mean? James Gunn had specific isms, and I don't really detect them at all in Lollipop Chainsaw. Like I said, it mainly feels like Suda 51. Ah, fucker.
Juliet, baby, no.
I can only hear Nishiki when Nick talks. It's fucking with me.
Wow, dumbest, most explodious birthday cake ever.
Did you review Apocalypto? I have not, but it is on the list.
Do not let the fire zombies touch the dynamite.
I'll correct the wrong zombie. Yeah.
Whoever's behind this knows my birthday. We must be friends on Facebook.
Let's do Mikami get the rights to God Hand. Agreed. That'd be fucking sick.
You guys touching and exploding would so put a damper on my birthday.
There we go. We do Shiki for Spooky Month? Possibly. Like I said, I have a list of stuff I'm going through. And it's going to be good. It's going to be fantastic. Just a reminder that on Halloween Day itself, I'm not going to be doing anything because I'm going to be in Florida.
Do not let the fire zombies touch the dynamite.
Did you ever stream Killer 7? That'd be sick. Tears in the joint made you a fucking pussy. Wow, Nick, that was edgy. Yeah, sorry, I don't know where that came from. In the very short Wikipedia article, James Gunn did contribute majorly to the writing of the main cast. People worked with Gunn, worked on Peacemaker and Suicide Squad. I just don't really feel James Gunn. I don't know. Maybe it's because he did have to work with Suda and had to collab and kind of shoot ideas, but it feels a lot more like Suda. Let's say more cowards like Mr. Miyagi, but very edgy Master Roshi. Yeah, it's more like Master Roshi.
Keep the fire zombies away from that dumb cake.
There we go. There we go. We read 30 Days of Night comics, inspired the movie, and so are they worth reading and recommending? Yeah, they're pretty good. Yeah. They expand a lot more on the lore of the vampires, and you see outbreaks in other cities and situations. It's pretty cool. It's 2000, we were still in it. The only thing I'm glad we don't have anymore is the tip to historical revisionism about Aztecs and commit human sacrifice. What part of Florida? Stay hydrated. It's so fucking hot down here. We're staying at two places. One of them's going to be Destin, and the other one's going to be a work function at a resort, and it's going to be great.
Magna genocide, baby!
Beat Chaos I won. I'm a god. He beat Final Fantasy 1.
I recognize that guy. He went to school with us.
Topic Apocalypto. I met Rudy Youngblood a few months ago. Seemed pretty, thought I wanted to fight him.
I have to stop him! Oh man, there's nothing more hysterical to me than watching this world burn. This world, this government, this society made my life a hell.
Any plans for reviewing Dead Space? Oh, hell yeah.
Everyone is gonna know a life of hell forever.
Bruce Locke's apparently VA.
Why did you do this to my school?
What? You didn't have
That's Sean Gunn, the main bad guy? Okay.
Leave her alone. Wait till I get my hands on you, dude.
This is a remaster, ain't noble changes? Nope, it's Lollipop Chainsaw again. Only difference is music.
I invoke your dark forces in declaring myself God of this realm. As the pawn is present, may your ritual commence, and may the dark purveyors appear now.
Oh no, it's the Crow. So, yeah, some costumes not available due to licensing. Yeah, the only difference is licensing stuff, so music and costumes. That's it.
This world makes me want to puke.
Yeah, Jimmy Urine is still Zed. Thought I got recast due to 2021 allegations to a minor. No, it's literally the exact same audio from the original game.
I'm your new master, and I demand you initiate the fawn into the ritual and rot every living thing in the school along the way.
So censorship, unreasonably cut content. You know, yeah. I felt the need to stream this explicitly because I saw some people trying to imply that this was censored, and I was getting pissed off. I was legitimately getting pissed off where it's like, no, it's not fucking censored. If you're going to start claiming this is fucking censored, you're fucking high. What songs they cut? When she does the Devil Trigger Starshine mode, whatever the fucking call it, where you can like insta-kill zombies, it's supposed to play Ricky. You know, ooh, Ricky, you're so fine. That song. That is not in RePOP because of licensing. Yeah, hey Mickey's gone. Yeah. Yeah, Cherry Bomb not playing during DT's fucking with me. Yeah, it was Ricky and DT. Yeah. What they claim was censorship? In the original, the standing idle animation for Juliet, her breasts jiggle a little bit more. That is due to how the engine works because the original was locked at 30 frames a second. This is bumped up to 60. So the engine's a little bit wonkier. Cut me some slack. First time I beat her, made significant progress. Final Fantasy. Oh, call me Bringer of Light. What do I mean by this? Yeah, because Foreign Marikawa was voiced by the same person who did Eddie Raja from Uncharted 1, James C., but it turns out it's Bruce Locke. No, it's Bruce.
Wow, what happened here?
Yeah, engine handles the old animation scripts differently. Yeah. People also try to say Zed is censored, but he's not. It's all the same shit he did before. Like, it's one of those where the exact reason I wanted to stream this is because I saw people trying to say this game was censored. And I was like, no, it's fucking not. It explicitly is not.
That song Teenager, have you heard that?
That's not important now, Nick. We have to kill this guy. What do you think about this for a catchphrase? I'm going to kill you. A lot.
And so full posts on Twitter in the last hour complaining about censoring. Yeah, like, that to me is to the point of, like, you are fucking lying if you're saying this is censored.
Shit! Look out!
Upscare achievement thankfully isn't censored, therefore remake is keck. Wait, so they were complaining Juliet's breasts weren't jiggling enough? They thought that the slight jiggle you see in her idle animation was removed due to censorship. When it wasn't, it's due to how the engine works. Because you could see it in the cutscene with Morikawa where he lands on Juliet's chest. Her breasts jiggle. It's there. So that's to the point of like, all right, yeah, that's a pre-rendered cutscene where that is there because they wanted to be there. How it works in gameplay is differently because there's a lot more factors in gameplay. Yeah, sad to see many people spur gun claim every remaster remake is censored in fear. What pisses me off are the people going like, well, can you blame anyone for being quick to the trigger? It's like, yes, I'm just going to explicitly start blaming people when they start saying shit like that. Like, it's why I was saying, like, you know, this game only sold, like, what, 800 or so? 800 concurrent players was the max last people checked. Also, High School of the Dead reference. But it is this thing of the developers flat out said it's not censored, and people are posting gameplay showing it is not censored, but people are listening to some guy on Twitter say, no, but it's totally censored, though, and they're going, well, the developers lied to me. That is to the point of, like, no, you're letting yourself be fucking manipulated. Sir McKnight, $5. Watch 5 episodes of Fallout. A lot of good about the show, but some short choices. Overall, Wasteland setting, not a big fan of. Very mixed. I know it's been months now, but it was still played really censored with something to do with patches. It was definitely something that Sony pushed on them because they later patched in those exact same outfits as they originally were, just in different colors. Because The claim at the time was that, oh, well, this is what the company Shift Up does all the time with, like, fucking, what was it, Nikki? They were the Nikki devs. Or like, oh, they would, like, censor outfits, then sell them back to you in packs. But every single one that was re-added were in free patches. So it's this thing of, I don't really understand the logic of that. Because if they were going to sell it, they would just sell it to you. Did Jeff Keighley try to do damage control for PS5 Pro? Eat shit, Keighley.
Probably took him 3 hours to spike his mohawk this morning. Needy much?
People aren't willing to give new stuff a chance of getting burned. This isn't even new stuff. Like, this is a remaster of an older game, and the developers flat out said, yeah, we didn't fucking censor it. That's on beef quesadillas. Very good. Can't blame people for being uppity. We'll still blame them for jumping on shelves and being gullible. Yeah. Because, like, now people are going like, holy shit, Lollipop Chainsaw literally shows you skirts and asses, and you're still complaining about censorship. Like, it is something to where it's not going to end well.
What kind of whack job waterboards Chip and Dale? That makes Skyliner here like the most uncoolest dude ever.
Nikki's censorship was design changed from beta's fucking data mines that never made it to the actual game. Twitter has no idea what they're talking about. Yeah. And that's kind of the big thing everyone's realizing. Twitter just has absolutely no fucking idea what it's talking about anymore.
You fucking foul-mouthed dumb fuck!
Oh, fuck. Yep.
My package was that small. I'd never wear pants that tight.
Favorite boss fight in this game? Zed fight's really fun just due to the creativity of it. But I like the Viking guy the most. Viking guy's really cool. Destroy Humans remakes were pretty good. A lot of people complain that they cut out a mission, but for me to be mad, I definitely gave the Russian girl talent. Well, they cut one mission from Destroy Humans 2, which was you help a lady get a sex change to fuck with her husband. It is a very funny mission, but I understand why they cut it, because if they included that, developers would have actually been stalked and had death threats sent against them. So it's like, we just don't want to touch that. We just don't want to touch that. Fuck it. The people are crazy. So it's like, yep, I understand. It sucks, but I understand. That's an unpasteurized milk. If you drink that, you're an idiot. I know the trend right now is like, oh, don't drink pasteurized milk. You get more gains if you drink raw milk. You are a fucking retard if you drink raw milk.
It's totally not punk to be so good at gymnastics. Smash that speaker stand.
Yeah. There we go. Yeah, Turner has made it difficult to make jokes about gender. It's unfortunate. Yeah. That's not unpasteurized beer. That sounds like that'll kill you.
It's totally not punk to be so good at gymnastics. He turned us into fucking killers.
Diverse Starbucks sounds like when California comics telling people to drink raw water straight from lakes and shit. Yeah, it's fucking stupid. We purify for a reason.
Kill this fucking guy, Juliet.
Should not drink wild milk, but you should drink Gamer Subs. 10% off your order. Use code TALL at checkout. Parasites, right? Because a lot of reasons. Parasites, bacteria, viral infections. Like, don't drink something raw. Don't even drink tap water raw. You make sure to filter it in some way. Yeah, don't drink raw water unless you want your brain to have roommates, yeah.
Oh, this sucks.
You want brain eating amoebas? That's how you get brain eating amoebas. Ah, fucker.
Wear all that makeup to hide your indistinct chin.
Yeah, I know during this fight there was supposed to be like a punk song. I think it was by the Black Flags. I think it was. But there was supposed to be like a punk song that plays during this fight they couldn't bring back because of licensing.
Hot topic sales reject.
So anyone who lives in Michigan for drink filter water, only tap water. Tap water is bad for you? Yeah. I remember the rationale behind it. Yeah. Well, you'll get those really stupid health trends on like TikTok or some shit. And I think it is people just fucking with each other and seeing what they can do to convince somebody to do stupid shit.
Time to give this dude a man part for his man China.
Yeah, most of Nikki's censorship is trying to follow Google Play rules. Yeah. Pasteurized milk would turn into a soy beta. Raw milk would turn you into a corpse. It was the way women who didn't want to be pregnant would, like, miscarry children on purpose. Most beer in Europe is unpasteurized. It does taste better, huh? Faithful remake so far? It's not even a remake. It's just a full-on remaster. It's the same game. Love the boyfriend makes me laugh. Nick is great. Like I said, the dynamic between Nick and Juliet's great. Finger hold trick outside and being a white power is a joke from 4chan, yeah. Let's see a trend of I found out the secret they don't want you to know. Always comes back proving they're smarter than sheeple, yeah. Isn't pasteurizing boiling? It's multiple steps. It is boiling and then freezing, then boiling, then freezing. You are trying to kill as much bacteria as possible. Neil's paying $5. Oh, I've been drinking water straight from the hose while doing yard work. How long do people mod the old song back in? Probably not very long. Who likes lollipops more, Juliet or Bayonetta? Juliet. It is explicitly a part of her character. She likes lollipops. Bayonetta likes them too, but it's just more of a style thing. Think we'll ever get Lollipop Chainsaw 2? Maybe not. This was more of a cult game. Even now, it's not really selling that well, which is sad, but, you know.
Sensei, no! Don't leave!
Oh, I have this for you, Juliet. Happy birthday, Juliet. You were always...
My dad once drank raw milk, mostly because the lady who made him food was a farmer girl, said natural is more healthy, right? My dad puked for hours. Script from Constantine 2 has been finished. We'll start Keanu Reeves extremely R-rated. Ooh. Sugar from lollipops Julia consumes go to her breasts and ass instead of weight gain? That's basically what happens, yeah. Juliet DeBeo, you suck him for style. I style him because I love sucking. We're not the same. Did she just turn 18 by the start of the narrative? It's literally her birthday.
Oh my gosh, thanks, Sensei! Chainsaw Dash!
This game had more guts back in the day that cost junk Galt as Sensei. Game being digital only probably didn't help sales. The only way to buy physical is through limited run games. Well, there's kind of multiple factors. All right. And with that, as stated, oh, here. Yeah. We can, I think. All right, yeah, we only have these unlocked. All right, we'll have to unlock more of the costumes later, but yeah. Like I said, we were just playing the intro of the game to show you guys that no, the game is not censored. Give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna take a piss real quick. We'll start Final Fantasy. We'll start Final Fantasy. Y'all better buy this game. Yeah, seriously. Yeah, 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Alright, I'm back. Okay. Make sure I didn't miss anything on the... Alright, there we go. What was the song? It was... Es Bonita from Tropico... I believe it was 5 soundtrack. It's a fun song. Tropico's got great music. Play the whole game, we won't believe you. Do you know there was a remaster? I heard nothing. Yeah. Remember, I was saying in chat for months, support RePOP instead of bitching about censorship or DR remake. I actually put my money where the mouth is and ordered it. I bought it too. I bought it twice. Will a digital version of the comic get released? Possibly. More than possibly. Be cool. You did a whole stream of the game. Yeah, we'll probably sit down and stream through it all the way because it is a very short game. Like I said, there's only like 5 areas. Eco for $1. As bad as this came out around the same time as Space Marine 2. Well, Lollipop Chainsaw across the board had an issue where even at the time it came out, it took a while for it to build a fan base. It was just kind of another weird Suda game because it came out around the same time as Shadows of the Damned. Shadows of the Damned and Lollipop Chainsaw did just kind of okay. They're really fun games. They're good games, but they just were okay. Sales-wise, I mean. And we're swapping over. But the thing is... I'm trying to find the best possible way to word this where it doesn't sound mean. It was never going to be something that sold gangbusters or made an impact or anything like that, because that was never really the point. 2 streams with Maine, and then we'd go back to Rabbit. But it was never really the point. Do you have any more covers planned for your comic? It is another campaign tier that we get a 3rd. Yes. Yeah, it was niche back then. Even Angry Joe reviewed it, and he has gripes, though I think he liked it. Yeah. It is a really fun cult game. It is a very, very fun game where you either get it or you don't get it. It is like No More Heroes with a lot of fan service and zombies. That's basically it. But in the same vein of No More Heroes, it has a fan base that talks about it a lot more than it actually buys it. Lollipop sold like 1.5 million, so it did very well for its budget. That's over the lifetime, though. That was not when it came out. It was over a longer span of time. And the whole thing is, we see now with the remake where it has a few people talking about it, has a few people going like, oh, fuck yeah, Lollipop Chainsaw's back, but people are mainly talking about it than they are actually, like, playing it, you know what I mean? Also doesn't help, Lollipop Chainsaw RePOP released at the same time as MVC Fighter Collection, and it's sad, really. Well, that's the thing. Trying to blame it on any one game to kill it, I don't really think is accurate. Because, I mean, we see it in chat. There's people going like, I didn't even know the game was coming out. Like, it had marketing. It was trying to say as much as it can, like, hey, this game's coming out. It exists. But it just flies under the radar. In the true vein of a Suda game, it will fly under the radar, even if it's screaming in your fucking ear, we exist, for the love of God, play us. It is just the nature of a cult game. Even Craig the Boomer was praising Lollipop Chainsaw and side-scrollers for not censoring anything, called out the reviewer bashing it, hate Twitter. And that's what I mean, like, people are talking more about the game than they are actually, like, giving it money. That's kind of what annoyed me about some of the, here, I'm going to turn on the audio a little bit more. That's kind of what annoyed me about some of the culture war aspect to it. The fact that it's like, all right, that's well and good, but you're going to give it money, right? For the love of God, give it money. Want the maid outfit back. Technically get a physical Lollipop from Japan for cheaper compared to digital. Yeah. Some games just have bad release, like Gravity Rush 2 being sandwiched between RE7, Yakuza 0, and Nier Automata. Tropico 5 DLC soundtrack, Esponita full version is what it was. Everyone in chat, write that down. It's a beggar. It's weird. I feel like I watch videos talking on video games and actually playing them. It happens a lot. The streamer effect. People rather like see a game be played by somebody else than actually have to take time to play it because they can do other stuff. My bad. It looks like a pre-order layout. Lollipop the RePOP is on sale for $40 on Steam. Yeah. Eh. 14's an MMO. Sorry, I kind of stopped following FF games after 10. Yeah, it's an MMO. It's actually a really good MMO. Yeah. I was just waiting on the last DPS guy. Big MVC collections. Already people playing MSP, Magnetostorm, Psylocke, and MVC 2. Some things never change. Oh, fucker. Favorite TV shows all time. Really like Breaking Bad, Better Call Saul, The Wire. I like all the classic good ones. They're really good. There we go. Games being $70 also doesn't help to prevent the streamer effect. Well, Lollipop is explicitly not $70. It's like $40. Yeah, a lot more people watch Apex and play it. Yeah. You watch Dark? I keep hearing Dark is really good. How many FF games do you have left to play in your play all FF games? I have more than a few. We gotta start 9 and then 10. 11 you can kind of skip because that's an MMO and yeah, it's kind of a dead MMO. 12 you can easily get. I got 13. 14, once again, MMO, that is different. Then 15, then 16. When I find a channel, first video of yours I ever watched was the long 21-hour Berserk video. Keep up the good work, E. Said Lollipop was the thing gamers want to come out, but they don't buy it or talk about it. Yeah, that's what I mean by when I saw dudes trying to claim it was censored, I was getting pissed off because I was like, no, it's not fucking censored. And if we're seriously gonna start tap dancing on the grave of Lollipop Chainsaw when it inevitably flops because it just never sells well, and go like, well, they shouldn't have censored the game, I will actually be fucking angry. I will be angry beyond fucking belief because that is to a degree of like, no, you have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. Who is she? She looks cute. This is Titania. She is evil. Looking forward to 16 streams when I'm 30. Redhead Var, Dark, Griffin Gaming, and you have streamed this and recommended it strongly, but that's probably not enough. Being Suda fans, a lonely road. It really is. I was saying that I know people are gonna do that dumb shit. Yeah, it's like I said, when I saw they toned down Juliet's Jiggle physics right after I put down the game, and I said to myself, holy shit, it's just Lollipop Chainsaw again. They have the skirt achievement and everything. right after I said that and I saw that, I was like, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Censored option Lollipop so you can play in front of Grandpa. Funny thing is, I think that's only for violence. I think that is explicitly only for violence. Not gonna lie, even though it's got its issues, 15 isn't a bad place to start off. Totally didn't start with 15 as the first mainline game. It's fine. It's cinematic. It looks pretty. It's very flashy. I think it's good to at least people get interested. You can get a physical copy of Lollipop Chainsaw Remaster in Malaysia. It's one released in Japan of English dub, even though it's not LRG. Win all around. There you go. People are looking for woke and cracks just to raise their pitchforks. Yeah, and that's what's pissing me off. The fact that it's like, there's easy targets like Fallout where you had the totally not trans Brotherhood of Steel soldier, where it's like, listen, I like the Fallout show. Even I thought that was like pretty fucking blatant. It's like, man, yeah, that's just kind of... You thought you were slick, huh? But, you know, there's that, and there's complaining about, like, God of War Ragnarok with, like, the black chick in, like, the Nordic setting. And then you find out they're tied to Sweet Baby, and it's like, yeah, no fucking shit. Okay, this all makes sense now. There's that. And then there is Lollipop Chainsaw, where it's explicitly... No, we're not censoring anything. No, we're not censoring anything. We literally include a joke mode to make fun of censorship with RePOP mode, where we flat out tell you it has less gore. So why would you ever fucking pick it? And this is coming off Suda51 himself doing an interview with Shinji Mikami where they say, the Zero system in Japan, which makes us censor games, makes no fucking sense, and it's terrible, and we hate it. Like, all that, and then people go, oh my god, tone down the jiggle physics, therefore censored. Like, that legitimately rubbed me the wrong way to a degree of like, this is fucking stupid. This is fucking stupid. Same with the graphics, but like even the old graphics hold up. People trying to say Space Marine 2 is woke as female guardsmen. Yeah, I cracked jokes about that just because I thought it was funny, but it is a thing of like, yeah, no, it's fine. My big thing is like Space Marine 2 is a live service game, and by the very nature of a live service game, it is destined to fall apart at some point. But it's like, yeah, people look for reasons to get angry now. Here comes the reason why 14 fairies, pixies are in fact size queens. There we go. Oh god. Oh god. That's on 360 PS3 being considering retro now. Think of it like this. The PS4 base is now what we originally thought the Xbox 360 was. Dragon Quest 3 censorship annoys me, but the worst part is I'm probably going to kick someone play DQ3. Yeah, shit like Dragon Quest 3 where they flat out tell you, yeah, we're censoring it because my global standards and all that shit. That's one thing. But I have seen too many times now somebody jumping up and screaming censorship, 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 looking like a jackass, and then everybody goes, well, fuck, now what? No, we got wiped. I've seen games so clearly state they're uncensored 100 times for launch, same way Lollipop Chainsaw Remaster did. Yeah! What does that mean? If you talk about the 360 thing, so when the PS4 came out, the Xbox 360 was still in the vein of having its upgraded version. There were like what was it, Xbox Elites, I think they called them, where they were slightly upgraded versions of the 360. But now we're in the PS5, Xbox X era. I can never keep up with what the Xbox calls themselves. So now, the original base PS4 and Xbox One are 2 console iterations ago. I heard DQ3 censorship was more Cero's fault than global standards. I'm willing to blame both. I am willing to blame both. I know the JP fanbase is pissed. There were guys posting like, you may as well have just took a piss on Toriyama's grave. It's like, ooh, they're not happy. Looked at one of my Xbox 360 games, turned out to be worth nearly $200. Keep a hold of it. Anti-woke grifters need a grift. In general, people need a grift. Everyone needs to fight over it. I guarantee there's going to be just as many woke accounts streaming about Lollipop Chainsaw and not playing it as there are guys screaming it's censored. Like, that is the problem. Everything has just become the endless content clout chase. Dragon Quest 3 censorship is also in Nippon. That's fucked. Yeah. Like I said, the Japanese player base is not happy. Japan fucking loves Dragon Quest. Copy of Spider-Man Web Shadow is worth $90. Usually Japan are known to have a respect for people who recently passed away. I guess that respect is worth less than Chinese money. The problem with Dragon Quest 3, they're censoring a bunch of character designs. And as stated, Japanese fan base, very pissed off. Ah, fuck, I'd eaten by one of the vines. Okay. Yeah, most likely Warrior Lady is getting censored. Yeah. For the Netflix series named Supercell, it's a British superhero show, but all the superheroes are only black for now. It seems to be a good show so far. Yeah, what America feels about Final Fantasy, though, Japan feels about Dragon Quest. Yeah. Arguably more so. Yeah. There we go. I just want to try Dragon Quest series. It's a good place to start. Dragon Quest 11's really fucking good. Essentially because China already make a new version for China. It's too expensive. Here, take censored version. Yeah. I will say I really like the boss music in this. This is really nice. Speaking of a new man game any good? I don't know. I haven't really heard much about it. Like, I know it came out, but I'm not really hearing anyone talk about it. There's an HD remaster DQ13 already out on PC. All console was just cleaned up, redrawn art with no censorship, and like the ship makes are pushing out. It's nice. So why did Biden wear a Trump hat? I don't know. I think he just did it as a bit. I don't really understand the context. Because this is one of those of like, you would think you go like, ah, nah, fuck this guy or something like that. It's like, no, he put it on. Maybe trying to show he's a good sport. I don't know. Swift Creeper for $5, you know your Apocalypse Now vid is pro-Vietnam propaganda on Reddit. Why did it have to be so condescending towards hippies? Eh. Well, you have to understand, Reddit is so full of sexual degenerates. They've had multiple boards taken down that would do things like wait till child celebrities turn 18 so they could post porn of them. They are fucked up individuals over there. Trump 2024, we got Biden. Yeah, Biden vote for Trump. Have you about Fan-Made Berserk anime being called out by the official Berserk Twitter? Well, apparently that kicked off a lot more than just, oh, they took it down because copyright. There's now accusations from some people that the people involved in that project are full-blown scam artists. I'm not even kidding. There are now accusations being lobbed that the people involved were never intending on actually finishing the project, and they would put out fake trailers to pretend like they're working, and they would collect money, and then they would just run for the hills. That is an actual accusation that popped up because it was called out for trying to monetize the IP without permission. Now, I don't know if that's true. I really hope that's not true. But that is now a thing that people are saying is happening. So it's like, oh boy, this is going to be something to pay attention to. These accusations hold water? I don't know. All I know is they're spreading around now because of the recent copyright thing. Fan animator is Chinese. Here's when the CCP final collapse and most rogue grifters will be gone in a few years. It's hard to say. They'll move on to some other thing. Our fans need to get used to not owning anything but the manga books. There we go, dead. Berserk fans really are the Barrett housewife of fandoms. So you can tell Biden was on the side, making and basically overthrown. Who's making the rules again? That's on HK416. Isn't that the robot from KOTOR? He's pretty cool. How's Three Gorges doing? All I know is China has like really, really bad floods right now. I don't think the dam's burst because we would know if the dam burst. But the water pouring out is bad enough to be another historical flood. It's a rifle. I didn't recognize the rifle model then. I just kept thinking of the guy from KOTOR. Lala got her hopes up streaming the trailer just to dash her dreams. Well, the accusations are just now coming out. And it's all because, as stated, the creators of the Berserk fan anime are being accused of taking the money and running. How'd Sam Hyde become the Ghost of Kiev story? Sam Hyde's blamed for literally everything. HK416, an AR-type rifle that has some spring system and a gas system. Oh. Yeah, it's just historical, not apocalyptic. Yeah. Give my blessing name my FF2 party, whatever fucked up ridiculous shit you want, and fit 12 characters, make me laugh. I don't know, just name everyone Dickens.
You have freed our fallen king. Not that I expected any less, my Snayak.
Yeah, Studio Clips apparently scammed everyone by releasing a trailer, barely anything. Yeah, that's the accusation going around, that they were monetizing the project when they had no permission to because, you know, they had a Patreon and would encourage donations when they literally legally couldn't do that because copyright. But there's now accusations that, because the claim was it would be released by like summer 2025. There's leaks from their Discord, supposed leaks. I'm going to put that as a big supposed. We don't know if this is true. There's leaks from the supposed Discord claiming that not only is it not ready by summer 2025, but they've barely gotten started, and the little bit we've seen is purely just made for a trailer to scam people out of money and make them think there's more along with it than it really is. This is all accusation. I don't know if it's true, but it's accusation. Maybe weird, but I like the music in that boss fight. It's really good music. 14 is really good music. Support the official merchandise. People buy the mangas, DVDs, Blu-rays in 97. Yeah. All the anti-woke grifters turn to bread tubers once the woke shit fucks off. It's about the money for these people. They don't care about media, just a paycheck. That's definitely an accusation you can lob. That's for damn sure. 14's good music is an understatement. It is. It's an understatement. Yeah, best to wait for more info about it. Yeah, it's better to wait for more info because we just do not know what is true and what's just being an accusation. Oh, so she was Titania. That's kind of cool. Kind of like a Midna situation where our companion was actually, like, cursed. Same studio group are also doing an AOT ending change series, but they never followed up on it. Yeah, like, I know bits and pieces of the accusation that this is not the first time they've done something like this, but I don't know what's just people being salty and what is... No, she's the new Titania. Oh, I thought it was a thing of... Maybe I just didn't see the context. It's possible. But I thought it was a thing of like, oh, I guess she was corrupted and then had to take back her form. It's like, okay. It was halfway through part 5 just before the White Album fight, and she doesn't like Narantia and Giorno and tolerates Fugo because of Purple Haze. Man, she has the hottest JoJo takes. Jesus fucking Christ. Part 5 is like some of my favorite JoJo bros. You said they're not allowed to have a Patreon because basically they can't monetize it. Then what? Yeah, they do not own the Berserk IP. They do not own the Berserk IP. They're not collaborated in any official way with Berserk. It is not theirs to use. So they cannot monetize it. The only way they could is through a very big gray area where they're basically, you are not funding this project, you are funding us, and we just so happen to be using the money to make a project. That is how it works. Titania just become corrupt after defeating Light Warden that tried invading a castle, so old Titania became new Light Warden. Ah, okay. Means Pippa, anything she says shouldn't be taken seriously. Long she likes Mista and Butcher Radio, it's all good. That is true. Clips posted a statement about Patreon ages ago where they said the only intent was to pay animators. Yeah, that's what they're saying. But once again, it's a gray area where the studio heads could go after them at any point. And if they say it too loudly, it doesn't matter. It does not matter because they're going to be gunned after. Like I said, it's a gray area. What was it? Wooly said multiple times on the Cal Super Beast, don't talk about it, just fucking make the project. Make the fucking project and release it. Don't try to hype it up. If you try to hype it up, you're going to get stomped on for copyright because that's what happens with every goddamn fan project ever. Thought Titania sound familiar. Voice actress Olivia Morgan also voiced Mary Reed in South Creek Black Flag. Oh. I like more information, but it does not look good. Yeah. What designs for Censorship Dragon Quest 3 HD? Been keeping track of it. I haven't seen any censorship. For sure, I know the priest outfit's changed. They changed the cross on it. Like, there's threads you can look up for. The JP fan base is really pissed off about it, so I guess look up some JP fan accounts for Dragon Quest.
If she was powerless, it's because of you, sanctimonious swine. But no longer.
What happened with the Elven Earthworm? He kept hyping up SMBZ even after it ended so he can fund his remake, and he threw a bitch fit when he got struck by a Nintendo. Yeah. Yeah, Female Warrior is also censored. Yeah. Regardless of their intent to only compensate animators and release projects for free, they received a C&D. Yeah, because it is a gray area. You are receiving money to use material you are not officially affiliated with. It's always been a gray area. Like, the West is usually really chill about it because we see it as free marketing. The East sees it as just copyright infringement. You are getting in the way of this. Yeah, Female Warrior F has extra cloth covering cleavage, mainly in the art, but still sucks. Yeah. Well, this game hit the censor failed in sales. Guess nobody wants any more of the franchise, yeah. Tifa in a swimsuit's fine, but bikini armor isn't. Make up your minds. He's doing the remake has made his Patreon more vague. Oh god, don't piss off the fairies. JB users are assuming a lot about Eclipse and Spurging. Well, yeah, I mean... Fairies are scary, yeah. And to be fair, these guys are assholes. Pippa Hey, the ending song for part 5. Oh my god. She's stepping on everything I love. Yeah, do not anger the fairies of this realm. They're full and ready to maim and kill you and laugh about it. Do you think once Skaven dies, Steam will go to shit? Probably. Got Dickens, Miss Dickens, Flungus, and Dickbutt. What do you think? They're okay. Are the Ethan Klein's abuse and copyright system take down any online critique of him? Yes, that same Ethan Klein fought in courts against copyright abuse. He's done that for a while. He's responsible for the Gokunaru video being blacklisted off YouTube. Remember Safe when he plays a factory and he sent to that Momo girl from My Hero Academia proceeds to have terabytes of Yaoi or My Hero Cast? Yeah.
All who stand with a warrior of darkness shall face justice. My master demands it.
3 things you must never speak about in public. Fan projects, pirate sites, and what do you do with your Rachel Docky? Man's a statue forever. Later, their daily quest to occasionally take care of it. Oh, God. Yeah, the fairies here are fucking spiteful. Shredder's Requiem is probably the best JoJo OP. It's one of the best. I do like it. Yeah, Pippa's always had bad takes in JoJo. She really disliked part 2 and Joseph. She hates Polnar for part 3. She thinks she can fix Karen in part 4. Yeah, it's like... God, she is the epitome of, like... I guarantee, when she catches up with JoJo, she'll do the thing where she'll encourage people to part skip. I'm calling it now. She's gonna encourage people to part skip. I'm making that bet right now. Yeah, Paul Nerf is like the best character in part 3. God, she's gonna hate the ending of part 5.
We are grateful for your timely aid, Fail, or should I say, Your Majesty.
It's like watching shit with your sister. Yeah, seriously. If she's a casual anime fan, she's not a good anime fan. People likes fighting gold. Okay, that's at least something. Really hope the fan series turns out good, but damn, stuff around the series feels shady. Mainly the alleged message stuff, but I guess we'll wait till next summer. Yeah, well, it will continue to piss me off that... I guess the best way to put it is, whenever a fan project gets a lot of hype around it, the fan project will inevitably fail. The only fan projects that seem to actually do any good or go anywhere explicitly come out of fucking nowhere. Like, you just wake up one day and people are like, holy shit, did you play the new Doom mod that's like a recreation of Golden Age, you know, some shit like that. Just a hypothetical. It's always the stuff that comes in out of fucking nowhere. Don't you want to bet Pippo simp for Chocolata? Yeah, like Hi-Fi Rush, yeah. Well, I'm talking specifically about fan projects. Fan projects, fan mods, fan animes. I mean, you had the Dragon Ball one where I think it was like it was like a really popular Dragon Ball fan anime where it included more Journey to the West elements, but it was like in Super. It was something like that. It got pretty big for a while. That just comes out of fucking nowhere. I can deal with mold and missing teeth, but JoJo part skipping, you can't fix her. Can't wait for another adaptation of Hellsing to come out only for people to bitch. Why is there like Team 4-star version? Yeah, like the London Fallout 4 mod. Fallout 4 London is literally the only one that was able to hype itself up at least a little bit and be able to work compared to all the other fucking fan projects. Like, Duke Nukem Forever Restoration mod fucking went dead. Fucking Fallout the Frontier, we all know what happened there. Fucking Fallout New Vegas 4 fucking went dead silent. Pippa skip part 5. No, I am making the guess right now. My big bet is once she catches up to JoJo, she'll encourage people to start part skipping and just go and basically say, oh, just go with the parts that you like. Because, yeah, she has not liked part 2. She apparently does not like a lot of parts of part 5. I am calling it now. She's going to be a disgusting part skipper. Oh, yeah. Doop. Yeah. Yeah, should be good. The DNF project's still going. Can't confirm. It is went dead fucking silent, man. Why does Kamal think having dick chain support's good? Was Fall Frontier the one with Linkar's fetishes? Fall Frontier is the one that shads pants in a way that I genuinely believe did impact the culture around modding and fan projects. Been taking their sweet fucking time in Fallout 4 New Vegas, that's for sure. One of the weapons for the mod got made public, though, so at least some stuff to play around with. Which I don't like part 4 personal gripes. Mainly Koichi was focused on too much. Half the characters ended up doing nothing. I wouldn't tell anyone to skip it. Let's tell you, Astrobot's beloved will Concord stream with Desane. Well, Astrobot's good. It's fun. I actually like playing Astrobot. Concord just felt cynical. Like no one wanted to make it. Fallen Frontier is actually getting a fix with everything. They need to fix fundamental elements of the Frontier. It does not just fix up the bugs. They need to change the entire story to make the Frontier work. Remember, at the end of the day, Pippa's a stinky woman with a vomit drawer. No, I'm going to say it. Part 6, better than Part 3, better than Part 5, better than Part 1, better than Part 4. Where's Part 2? Oh, so I'm putting 5 way above 3. That's for damn sure. Carlos Petit's $2. Kid Goku's old voice coming back for Daima. Yeah. Just check it. So, it's still going to dev stream 2 weeks ago. Which one? Part 2 is in the middle of that. 3 is just my bias. Watch the Legends of Adventures D&D RP channel with great characters like Chuckles the Clown. I've not. Once beyond Skyrim, we fired one of the main programmers for Cyrodiil province for having the gall to ask 4chan users what they think of the project. Yeah. DNF 2001 Restoration Project. I've not heard that one in years, and the little bits I heard about it made me go, they do not understand what makes this game fun. Like, you had the thing where they wanted to remove black EDF soldiers because they didn't want Duke to be racist, and they wanted to include a clip where Duke says trans rights. That made me go, fuck this. I'm not doing this. Oblivion isn't too far from being done, and Fallout Miami is being worked on fairly well. It's not Doomco's quite west. It's not about Doom posting. It's the fact that it is legitimately funny how all the highly anticipated fan mods time and time again shit their pants. And it's the ones that just come out of nowhere. They keep to themselves. They stay in their little corner. Those are the ones that do well. Those are the ones that are like, yeah, we're done. Yeah, here, you can play the game. It's 1.0 now. It's always the ones that try to be bigger than themselves. Those are the ones that fuck up. Yeah, Duke saying trans rights, yeah. Hunt Down the Freeman, too. Yeah, Hunt Down the Freeman. Hunt Down the Freeman really wanted to push itself as like a legit game. Fallout London shit to the bed? The exact opposite. Fallout London did well. I'll tell you why I don't like part 4. I've gone through the part fully only once. Any other time I rewatch JoJo, I skip halfway through when Kira becomes the main point. Should not feel bored watching JoJo. Let me guess, they got Gianni VA? They tried, yeah. I'm aware of the controversy. According to an acquaintance of mine, they were able to purge the troons of furries that were doing that. Hopefully. Hopefully. Because that was to a degree of like, you are going to kill this. You are going to kill this. You have a literal piece of gaming history. Do not let these fucks that want to ruin it in. Because they're only going to ruin it because they think it's funny. They legitimately see something that was a historical moment for gaming. The leaked 2001 build of Duke Nukem Forever. They wanted to ruin that because they thought it would be funny. Part of the fact that once again the hype are over ambitious. That is true. Duke Nukem will sadly never return until he finds someone to make who doesn't care about people get offended. Well, it's not just, oh, I don't give a shit if you're offended. It's you just have an appreciation for what Duke Nukem represents. Duke Nukem is all about unironic, beloved 80s action crap. You love action movies, you love Schwarzenegger, you love Rambo, you love the machismo 80s era. It was great, it was fucking awesome. I mean, Duke was full of that stuff. So you need to have someone who doesn't just want to piss people off, but you want to show that you genuinely love this era and you think it's the coolest thing in the world. Yeah, you love They Live, yeah. I was thinking how Duke Nukem reboot, because it wouldn't just be another Doom, it needs to be a bit different, so it'd be more like immersive sim. Emmett, best villain since Kefka. Yeah, Duke Nukem will not return because Randy Pitchford sees he's making a new Duke Nukem game. We'll give Scott Miller's former boss and creative of Duke a win. Yeah, we gotta wait till Randy loses it. My order of JoJo parts is 7, 6, 2, 3, 4, 1, 5. I haven't read 8. I would not put 5 that low. I would definitely put 5 above 3. 3 and 4. I'll go that far. I like part 5 a lot. The problem with Gearbox is ruin shit. Look at Homeworld 3, yeah. Well, the reason I like Mullet Mad Jacket so much is because in the 80s action movie, totally worships campiness, yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, Duke reached the post-irony stage where he's better known as stuff where Mina talks about respecting women and shit. Yeah, like, hell, this was a problem with Duke all the way back in, like, 2010. If you watch the Zero Punctuation joke Duke Nukem review Yahtzee put out, it was when Yahtzee was spiteful because I think he tried to pitch a script for a new Duke Nukem game, and he got rejected, so the review, which was an April Fool's video, was him pitching that script to his viewers, and it sounded like the dumbest fucking thing on the world that would have been so fucking obnoxious, where it would have been like, no one likes Duke anymore, and he's seen as like a loser and cringy, and he has a daughter that's really cool, and it's like, this sounds really fucking gay. This sounds extremely stupid. The fun part of Duke is on the outside, he looks like a joke, but when you actually play him, he is a fucking badass. Duke is legit. It's not that he is a joke and he's a dumbass and he's a goober. He very much can back up what he's saying, and that's the fun part of Duke. Yeah, it sounds really fucking retarded. It sounded really stupid. First time was my favorite saying. The Gyro twist near the end's cool. Oh, yeah. Yeah, only shit that's scaring me is they got Giant to voice Duke Nukem for Restoration. Oof. Carlos, please, $10 Sonic Robo Blast for the good fan project. Also, shame the Final Fantasy Origin Stranger Paradise didn't do well. Jack Garland just wanted to kill Chaos. Although Rick seems scary, they have to humiliate the jocks that bullied them. Yeah. Sounds like the Age of Ironic Heroes a mud deconstruction. Yeah, they think what came before is stupid and cringy and like, oh, that was so embarrassing. Can't believe we used to like that. So they have to feel like they're smarter than it, and it's fucking stupid. Eco for $1. Speaking of fan projects coming out of nowhere, you know about the Star Fox mod for Free Space 2 called Event Horizon? Madlight got the OG voices of Crystal and Wolf. The guy who made it already has a good track record with Zelda mods. Yeah, there you go. Vince Yahtzee's never been told legitimately to fuck off Debbie Downer bullshit. Oh, look at the Chunny stuff from 2000 anime. I still love it. Yeah. Well, it's like, you cannot be cool if you are so worried about looking stupid. What makes a character cool is if they just go for it. They don't give a fuck how it looks. They're going for it.
Thou hast delivered thy proposal, and we would not dismiss it outright. If I may offer thee counsel, however, to make thy case via an illusion reflecteth poorly upon thy sincerity.
Is it bad have hope for Fallout 4 New Vegas? Well, you don't want any of these projects to go bad. Tampon Tim called Kamala a young prostitute. Tim Pool? Yeah, he's right. She slept her way into office. Look at the bright side. New company Yahtzee jumped into is currently collapsing because the guy that the escapist fires is a fuck up who knows jack shit. Nightflare's good sequel to Duke Nukem 3D. Look up Duke Nukem Alien Armageddon, Duke 3D mod for Duke eDuke 32 port. Yeah, Alien Armageddon's good. Ion Fury was really fun. I think they did a sequel to Ion Fury that was just kind of okay. Oh, Tim Walls. Oh. Well, yeah, he's not wrong. I'll give Tim Walls that win. He's not wrong. Strange Paradise, surprisingly fun, though. I feel like it overstayed its welcome as I got near the end. I want it to be less of a shitpost. I want it to be more of a legitimate Final Fantasy story. Yeah. Yeah, the sequel was ass. Yeah, that's what I was hearing. It just wasn't as good as the first. Oftentimes they're making worse stuff than things they hate. Yeah. Duke having a daughter would only be funny if she was a chip off the old block. Yeah. You know, it would look really cool. Getting 10% off your first order of gamer subs using code TAL at checkout. Yeah. And Fallout 4 New Vegas mod being developed from the Frontier devs. I heard a lot of them jump ship into Fallout 4 New Vegas. Yeah, but so far it looks like it's just New Vegas again. I think Jack Black questions his life choices now. Hopefully. Writers try to defend Yahtzee wrong takes on JRPGs under the bullshit assumption games need to be critiqued, even though people like those are just fucking tourists. Well, it's worse than that. A lot of his critiques are it's Japanese. It came from that time period where it was legitimate. You could legitimately argue it was just racism against a specific market. Never forget his Yakuza 4 review. They had to add the disclaimer that we're sorry we're putting this out right after the fucking Fukushima disaster. Please understand we care about people. And like the first 2 minutes of the review is him going, man, you can't critique a Japanese game because anytime you want to say anything's wrong, fans will go, well, the Japanese like that. So it's like, all right, you're not going to complain about gameplay then. You're going to complain about the Japanese aspects to it. To which I say, it's a fucking Japanese game. What the fuck you mean you're going to complain about it being Japanese? Let's be real, Duke probably has more than one daughter. He probably has more than one kid in general. Lost all interest in Ion Fury when 3D Realms censored the okay joke and made fun of the people who were upset about it on official Discord. Yeah, that also didn't help. The points of New Vegas remake, new music, equipment, upgrading from Fallout 4, and voice acting. Think some cut content's gonna be brought back.
Probably think you're talking to yourself.
Yeah, I remember that review. Yeah, it was bad. It was a bad review. That's one where I'm unironically like, yeah, no, fuck Yahtzee. Then he was like, oh no, I love the Yakuza series. It's like, yeah, sure you do. After it became popular. Seeing how popular manga and anime is now, it looks like Japan's right. I have legitimately just grown to despise the Japan so weird mindset. It is just so fucking gay. It is the how do you do, fellow kids? It is that for the old generation. It is the most boomer tier fucking take you can have. Japan's so fucking weird. It's like, dude, fuck off. It's so fucking stupid. Hope the Aussie cuck enjoys getting his mail flagged and getting fucked over by a politician. See Alexa in the shithole down under. Learn about Yakuza through Tumblr. One time Tumblr made me enjoy something rather than hate it from the depths of my very atoms. Sequel to I Don't Fear was a buggy mess not worth playing. Oof. Yeah, because the West is so normal, all the furry training parades and shit. Yeah. Japan is the best games. Well, it's like, in the 2000s, there was a legitimate push to paint Japan as, like, this super fucking weird place. Like, I was talking about with my brother earlier today, because he stopped by the house. Like, we remember the days of X-Play where every fucking few shows they would have one JRPG they would, like, rip into and say, God, so fucking weird and stupid and cringy. And then people who played them will go like, what the fuck? Like, dude, that game's good. Why are you shitting on it? It's good. Topic of Duke, why do you think those crazy think he'd support trans rights? There'd be less babes around and from the suicides alone. Dolphins got ass raped by the Bills. Yeah, a guy was posting about that in the Discord. Irishman should be happy. He fucking hates the Dolphins. Never forget the Persona reviews. Yeah, the fucking Persona reviews. Unfortunately, Japan's getting too mainstream now. Japan's always been mainstream. It's just the new generation is retarded. The new generation is more retarded than the guys came before, or at least you could blame that on malice. Like, this is just to a point of, like, they're just fucking stupid. Like, I love the tweet going around anytime someone, like, tries to go, well, that anime girl you posted's underage, and it's like, guys will go to a fan wiki and discover a character's age and act like they found the fucking Watergate tapes. Like, that's fucking true. Like, the fucking new generation of kids are actually just retarded. Didn't he only like Persona 3? Yahtzee, he only liked Persona 5. When he played Reload, he called it a inferior version of 5, which made me want to fucking strangle him. Yeah, Yahtzee didn't finish Persona 4 Golden for his review. Yeah. Yeah, check Discord for a little reminder of what the West Side of Japan 2010s. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the Morgan Wed clip. Yeah, I loved people. I loved people throwing that back in Adam Sussler's face with the fucking old G4 clips when they would make fun of Japan. It would actually cross a line, and you had the trend of JP developers coming out and going like, yeah, we just straight up thought you guys were racist. I'm not kidding. You had fucking you had the guy who was I think it was Yoshi P, who flat out said we didn't like the term JRPG because it felt like you were trying to, like, stigmatize us in the industry. Yeah, Yahtzee gets to suffer hearing Jim's turn complain about being pregnant, so there's some justice. There is justice in that. And the company he was with failed, so, you know, it's... There is a little bit of cosmic justice. Yahtzee doesn't finish many games. Dude doesn't have the time. He's got a weekly show and he's not finishing an RPG that fast. Yeah. Even though... Okay. I don't want to be a dick and tell this guy who made a successful career what to do, but... There are tons of channels that can take an entire month to finish a game and then make a review of it. And they do just fine. Look at Mandalore. Karma's a bitch, isn't it? Yeah. Especially since he's not with the Escapists anymore. It doesn't have to be weekly. He can make it, like, every month. That was when the FF devs said that statement. Yeah, Yoshi P. Didn't G4 make fun of people who played Dead or Alive, or am I mistaken? They were some of the big ones who pushed that, yeah. They pushed the whole Dead or Alives for Gooners. No character's age and I'm here. You know that character's age and you're still here. You strangled your wiener to this character. Maylor's a niche, to be honest. No, like, there's tons of people who do very similar things to what he does. Don't you do about a video a month? I try to make 2 every month, but if it's a longer video, it does get harder. Isn't Dead or Alive a niche fighting game, or am I missing something? Back in the day, it used to be a lot more mainstream. Orbital Critique of P3R. It's not like the game it wasn't trying to be like, yeah. Now we all know why gaming journalism is no longer the driving force for selling games now. Well, it hasn't been for a while. But, you know, Yahtzee had to bring the creature that's Jim Sterling, but not Movie Bob, even though he also was a big part of the Escapist dude. It was too much even for him. How can a fighting game be for gooners, then? You don't remember Dead or Alive from back in the day? They weren't being subtle about it. Be a good investment. Snag a used disc, PS5 Star Media, physical media collection, 5 PS4 Pro. PS5, because there are games that are exclusive to 5. Scene Touch uploads once in a blue moon, still hitting 1 million views. Yeah. G4 said that wouldn't expect that much of the TV show that had Olivia Munn in a maid outfit rolling around in pudding. Yeah, it's like that. That was always the funny part about G4. A lot of the guys involved would become so fucking insufferable and up their own ass. Like, Adam Sessler literally did the whole, like, fuck Gamergate thing. And then you look at a lot of what they did and what they were involved with in G4, and it's like, oh my god, this is beyond projection. Like, what the fuck, dude? Yeah, Dead or Alive had crossovers with Halo. Yeah, the Ryu Hayabusa armor. Actually, didn't know of until I was 16. Wasn't the only Japanese games X-Play gave good reviews to, porn games? They would give good reviews to stuff you flat out could not deny was really popular. They praised RE4. They praised some Final Fantasy games. Like they were willing to bend the knee to stuff that was like explosively big because they didn't have a choice. But if you were a more niche JRPG title, they ripped into you like a fucking rabid wolf. Yeah, isn't the meme JRPGs didn't innovate for the last 10 years compared to Western JRPGs? And that's bullshit. There were JRPGs that are experimenting with all kinds of different fucking systems. You had some that used a card system. You had Resonance of Fate, which were around guns and gun kata. Like, JRPGs did whatever they could to not be regular RPGs. Remember correctly, Bayonetta director also said he likes to take ownership of the term JRPG and wears a badge of honor. Yeah. Yeah, playable Spartan one of the DOA games. Yeah. You know, under no circumstances could you give RE4 a bad review, especially at the time. When RE4 was coming out, if you tried to give RE4 a bad review, you were going to get eaten alive. Yeah, Glory does Western RPGs for everyone wanting to copy Mass Effect. Yeah. The dialogue wheel. There are games that still try to do that shit, too. So this might be on the outs with the leftists. They've been pointing out as old X-Play reviews of JRPGs as racist. Yeah, it's been happening the last few years. Good. Good, because it is an egregious hypocrisy. Well, taking some L's now. Pretty cool dude for 2 months. 2 months. True Tag Gang, Rise Up. Also, Lolly, ever thought of checking out the 2 on the Beach movies? Something about Australians make them peak where they're making an end of humanity flicks. I have not seen those. I might have to. Try to give RE4 bad reviews. But ironically have Sears and Stars unit hunt you down with trained arms. Yeah. Remember when they got pissed when they had a poll games of the year and Zelda beat Skyrim, Assassin's Creed in the bracket by miles? I didn't even talk about the win outside of a mean comment. Yeah, it's like, fuck off. Like Razorblade is guilty of this too. Goddamn, Japan's Japanese games rants, especially Kojima games. I think he just says that to fuck with people. He talks about Japanese games he likes all the time. He fucks with people and acts like a contrarian. What about the G4 girls? Yeah, right? They were at least something to watch. Oh, they gave SMT Nocturne a 5 out of 5. Surprised by that. Yeah. Yeah, RE5 came out, something racism. To be fair, by the time RE5 came out, G4 was dying. It was dying bad. Adam made the mistake of saying the Palestine protests are bad when he got hounded by the Troons. He later claimed he regretted his choice of career. Yeah. G4 still haven't beat the racism allegation when they were reviewing giants like Nintendo. They still disrespect them because they're Japanese and they still make kids games the Wii GC era. Yeah. But JRPGs on par with JRPGs like Disco Elysium and Shadowrun, they're very, very, very different beasts. JRPGs are all about gameplay systems and how your character influences your playstyle. That is how that works. Disco Elysium and Shadowrun are all about building a character and from there seeing what you can do. JRPGs give you a set character and a set playstyle and you stick to it from there. Early JRPGs, a little bit different where you could have builds, but JRPGs just have a different philosophy. They're a lot more gameplay focused. The story just kind of happens. You can make some changes, but the story is mainly just happening.
Then I would ask that you journey to Raktika. There you will find your stone. With her assistance, I doubt the warden will evade your grasp for long.
At least G4 girls not being dipshits on Twitter that we know of. Both movies are still available on YouTube, with 2000 rendition being free to watch and the 1959 film being re-uploaded. Oh. We gotta give these games we love their due ourselves, yeah. We can have me and your team and give it to you the keys to the gates. Tifa casts punch. Was Ray Fist or Sticks that had a video of them jerking off to a catfish that got leaked? I don't think either. Was Lemon Munn married to a billionaire or something? Maybe. She was hot. She was hot. The chick who hosts Cheat was hot, and chick who was on Attack of the Show was pretty good. To G4's credit, they understood they should have picked some, pretty attractive female hosts. Final Fantasy 12, the only JRPG game I can remember X-Play gave 5 out of 5. I never forgive games me trying to convince everyone turn-based combat was outdated. There's people who still preach that. And it's like, no, turn-based is great. There's usually a lot more going on with a game that's using turn-based. The shit everyone thinks turn-based is like some cheap, it's just some cheap RPG Maker game or like a really, really old 2D, like Final Fantasy 1 type game where it's like, yeah, they barely had systems to fuck with. Olivia Munn's married to John Mulaney. Oh. Can't help but feel like the thing about JRPG being a stigma is kind of weird because I feel like a lot of people use it as a way to differentiate the two. No, there was a period of time where it was a legitimate stigma. A lot of game directors from Japan came out and said that they felt that their games were treated much more harshly in the West and kind of shat on for no real reason in the West, to the point that it killed some more niche franchises. Sometimes JRPGs are better handling mature themes from Western RPGs. Problem with turn-based is always sacrifices, always associate with Pokemon. I've seen it start at FF13 and change my perspective a bit. We can thank Phil Fish. Yeah. Turn-based is fun, but Square's wanted to advance their... God damn it. Gameplay to action-oriented, and that was the thing since 8 were balanced and strategy were live action rather than waiting, and we got what we have now. I think 7 Remake for me is fun and great, but I do understand old fans wanting turn-based combat to come back for it. Going into Ray Talk to you later. Yeah. That's how it's industry leftists and journalists at the same time we're pushing the Japan weird narrative and only pushing Western IPs like WoW, Diablo, COD, Halo, Call of Duty, Battlefield, and Indies. Yeah. We got a hat. Alright. Never forgive the West for causing the Union franchise of SRPGs to flop. Yeah. I still have not gotten around to... Every single time I'm like, oh, I'll fix my inventory, I just don't do it. May as well just discard all this shit. I don't need it. Yeah, if it's blue, I'll keep it. Why not? There we go. And we won't see the hat. There we go. Is there a way to automatically sort the inventory? There is. You can get a chocobo and it helps, but I just keep forgetting. Lurked around the sidewalk and I come back to a faggy note. This is not a parking space. Coward didn't call me. I left my number posted. There's that the Braid developer lost his shit too because he was portrayed as the good guy in the one documentary. Yeah. See that Cece McFly re-uploaded her video on Tim Wynn, really painful video. Yeah, she finally got an archive up. It was 100% manually flagged by somebody. Somebody took that video down to fuck with her. Maybe not Tim himself, but definitely a buddy who knows Tim. Yeah, Phil Fish spurred down multiple times, and once the Gamergate comments were made, he got beat the fuck out of gaming. Yeah. Sad part is all this nonsense going on in 2000s was either ignored or covered up. I just don't remember Dev Studio sex party stories coming out and only talked about it on forums. Yeah. Well, a lot of the verbiage we used was still used back in the day. Like, Troon comes from something awful because it's tranny goon. It wasn't a pejorative back then, but now it is. Braid Dev makes my eyes roll. Yeah. But you gotta remember the individuals that get involved with indie gaming are crazy. They have to be to get involved in indie gaming in the first place. If you forget, Phil wasn't the only there. All the other indie darling at that time were with him and agreed with him. Yeah. They shamelessly rip off aesthetics from Japanese games or systems from Japanese games. They had the goal to say, well, they were never good to begin with. Like, fuck you. Phil Fish always sucked. Fez wasn't even good. That's what Troon means? That was a silly way to say trans. No, it comes from something awful where it would be trans users who would post on the forum because the nickname for guys who post on something awful is goons. So you had a tranny goon, so Troon. Speaking of SMT, we recently learned SMT4 was released for the 3DS. Man, that console has a schizophrenic catalog. Weren't both Aria Revelations poured there? Yeah. I would fucking kill for an SMT4 remaster. Like, goddamn, I want to play that game so fucking bad. SMT4 is so good. That's, like, probably still my favorite SMT. I like 5, but, man, 4 is fucking good. You can get wombo comboed in the tutorial. It's amazing. This one, Germany Movie Makers Box, Pencil Neck Critics. Yeah. Actually good. I watched Medicare's video on Kiro the Wolf for that Tim Wynn video released. The video defended proof Kiro indulged in illegal content. Oh, yeah. And Kiwi Farms claimed it. Now it's super cool slur, dirty troons. Yeah, they turned it into pejorative. Kiwi Farms itself also was kind of an offshoot of Something Awful. Something Awful basically built the modern internet in a lot of ways. At least how we see it. So, Tran, Goon, equal Troon. Am I right? Yeah. I played Sharon the Wanderer games. I have not. There's Thancred. Wait, what? Guy made Carol the Wolf? Who made Carol the Wolf the good guy? It wasn't Carol the Wolf as the good guy, not by any means. It was guy watched Medicare's video on Kiro before the Tim Wynn one. Because the Kiro one proved in no uncertain terms he was associated with a lot of the guys that the Tim Wynn video talks about. And the guys in the Tim Wynn video explicitly got involved in illegal material. Carlos Batista said Yahtzee actually complained Persona 3 Reload was too much P5. Wasn't the whole point of the remake was to make it more like P5 because people wanted it that way? Also, make up your fucking minds, Fogets. No, he said it was an unrefined version of P5. Even though P3 is considered one of the best Persona games ever made. There it is. I want to pour out SMT Stranger in. That'd be cool. Something Awful still exists, but its user base is only the size of a moderately large Discord server, plus you gotta pay for an account. Well, you've always had to pay for an account. That was kind of the whole joke. I think it's like, what, you had to pay $20? But yeah, ever since Lotax died, well, even before Lotax died, it was bleeding people left and right. Then Lotax died, and now it is a fucking shadow of what it used to be. I never went on there, but I know about Something Awful. I know the stories from it, and I know who Lotax is. Yeah, didn't the creator of Something Awful kill himself? He killed himself explicitly to spite his daughter. That will never not fuck me up. An actual no bullshit story from Lotex is his daughter called him and said, "Can you please stop cheating on my mom? For the love of God, just be a decent human being." And because of that, he had this lifelong hatred of his daughter, disowned her. And when it looked like she was going to receive a bunch of money from, I think, like a lawsuit or something, because I think they sued him for unpaid child support, he killed himself explicitly so she would not get the money. Yeah, a lot of founder sites killed themselves. The kid started Reddit, shot himself after illegally downloading a bunch of files. Yeah. Killing yourself despite your daughter's fucking wild. Lotex was a piece of shit. Like, he is just a piece of shit. How old's his daughter? She's, I think, 30 now. He died when he was pretty old. Yeah, something also is responsible for swap.avi, enough said. Yeah, goddamn, that's just evil. Like I said, look into a lot of the history around Lotex. You'll understand the kind of guy he was. A woman had a small crush on that G4 girl. The video she recorded, her voiceover, showed me all the submachine guns and DR1 were. That might have been the chick who hosted Cheat. Because, yeah, she was hot. She was hot as hell. Level of Spite. Hope he enjoys his fire pit in hell. Hope that pay revenge was worth it. He, like I said, he was just a piece of shit. Didn't he have a supportive wife that he cheated on? He cheated on her and treated her like garbage. Like, he literally did whatever he could to fuck up his own life for no real reason beyond he was a man-child. Like, that explicitly was why he did everything. He was just a man-child and didn't want to be responsible for anything. Yeah, him and Schmorky, yeah. Saw a thread on something awful last year by some guy who just got out of prison for killing his stepdad for raping his sister. I'm not even shitting you. You know what? That sounds like kind of a cool guy. Not gonna lie. It's like, goddamn, motherfucker, that's hardcore. I know Olivia Munn and Sarah Underwood, I think that was her name. First thing about Lotex, he could have made a comeback when the Schmorky shit show happened. He actually came to the farms and was moved to change the site culture of SA, and the mods threatened him. Yeah, he had a period of time where it looked like he could have cleared out the culture of something awful because it was getting really, really nasty and incestuous and terrible. The Schmorky thing was a fucking shit show. Where it's like, oh yeah, this guy that was like buddy-buddy with Lotex for a number of years and had very high-profile dealings and was very publicly involved with something awful was a fucking pedophile. You know, all this shit. And he had the chance. He did, and he just kind of wasted it because he just didn't, I guess, just didn't want to put in the effort. Someone thinking the Bike Guys mission Splinter Cell Chaos series walkthrough was terrible. Well, if it's the show I'm thinking of and it was cheat, you are not watching it because it was actually useful. A lot of the time it would just be, here's how to get infinite ammo in San Andreas or some shit like that. You watch it because she was hot as fuck.
No matter how far he goes, man cannot resist looking back on the path he has walked.
What's even worse was that Lotex were loud smoking around. Yeah.
The untold stories and secrets of the past can be more alluring than the promise.
Finally got original ME3 to work again. Jesus Christ, can EA get their shit together their older games? My mom had to rebuy Inquisition on PS5 because it killed itself on Xbox One. Jesus.
In search of mystery and wonder.
Too young to know whoever these people in sites are. Look up G4 cheats and look up the host. You will understand. You will understand why we became men. Calls Proceeds $2. Smarky also became a Nickelodeon cartoonist. Yeah. Which makes too much sense. Recommend people check out the video by Bernie Vids, the Lotex documentary, which is 43 minutes long if you want something to listen to. I think there was a longer one. I'm trying to remember. I think Noel did a dedicated stream on Lotex, or that was like 2 hours long and explained a lot of the history. I think there's another documentary that's like 3 hours long that talks about Lotex. I don't fucking remember. Jack 3 PC port's currently in development. That's pretty fucking dope. Just remember the entirety of SF4 was ported to the 3DS. Also, mainline Monster Hunter released exclusively for it. 3DS, a good. Meanwhile, the Wii U is dying in the background. Bear, Sailor Moon Scout, Jupiter. Her name is Kirsten Adams. Yeah. Yeah, Schmorky offered a job at Nickelodeon, but couldn't handle not being in charge. Yeah. She's so fucking hot, Al. You understand. Imagine the old history of him and Jersh teamed up and say he was going to help Lotex run SA. It would have been beautiful. I think it definitely would have. It definitely would have changed that site to be something else. That's for damn sure. Because a big problem with Something Awful was explicitly the exact Tumblrification that we complain about, like Twitter or Reddit or what have you, was happening to Something Awful. It was almost like a patient zero for it. So I do wonder what would have happened if that did happen and he did help run SA. He understands now. Yeah, Josh did an entire stream talking about Lotex and how he offered to help Something Awful just get a proper staple. Lotex just didn't want to put in effort. Yeah, which it would have been one thing if Lotex was like, dude, I made my money. I'm getting the fuck out. I don't care what happens to that site. That would have been one thing, but he wasn't. Lotex was losing money. That was kind of the big thing. It's a micro-scale mouse utopia. Guy who gets everything in life just ruins it all. Makes you wonder. We ever do a deep dive about Something Awful? Like I said, I never posted on it, and I wasn't really ever part of the site. Like, I know about it. That's about it. But it would be interesting if a guy who was there since like day one did a whole breakdown documentary of everything that happened. Yeah, holy shit, she's cute. And yeah, she was DR1 Machine Gun Girl to my kid brain. Yeah. She was good. She was good. I liked her more than Olivia Munn on fucking X-Play. This is a scene I think it is naked. You stole a moment. Whoever married Kristen Adams is a very lucky man. A man amongst men. Damn, you're right. She is hot. I like everyone getting curious and like, there's no fucking way. And then just immediately going, oh yeah, she actually is pretty hot. Attack of the Show. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, Morgan Webb was the chick on X-Play. I always get the two of them mixed up. Because, I mean, they were basically the same person. They were the brunette lady with big tits that stood next to the male host. That was basically their whole job. Any good Lotex documentaries recommend? A guy, I think it was Ferrith, he said that the Bernie Vids one exists. That's 43 minutes. You can watch the Matt at the Internet one where it's Null going over his history with Lotex. There's guys out there you can watch. Yeah, NeoGAF spawned from SA, which in turn spawned Reset Era. Yeah. Wonder if you ever do 4chan green tech. Some are just hilariously delusional. X-Play was video game. Attack of the Show is general nerd culture. Yeah, I know Attack of the Show actually got kind of popular. That was one that kind of took off because it was more general. It wasn't just strictly about video games. Yeah, Lotex was born rotten, had like 3 wives and beat all of them. Yeah, he was just a piece of shit. God damn, she's still pretty in her 40s. Yeah. Carlos Batista, $2. I miss Booth Babes. Yeah. What's the name of the guy you sent before? Kirsten Adams from Cheat on G4. Dream King of the Hill PC game. You know the one where if you piss the Hank off enough, it's going to get raped by a dolphin? Get your electric guitar working? Yeah, it works perfectly fine. Now I just got to remember to set up a stream where we can do Rocksmith or something on it. This isn't the scene, but it's a funny one. Okay. Why Lotex name himself to a convicted murderer? He thought it was funny. It's kind of funny how quickly G4 killed itself. It was even a week. It also had the fat completionist guy who scammed charities. That was a revival. The revival of G4, yeah, they killed it in like a week. Because that one chick... It was explicitly that one chick. Yeah, each problem guy came from Something Awful. It pretty much says all about both then. Yeah. Yeah, Frost. Yeah, the Frost chick, yeah. Like, that one rant she said started the steamroll because then the stream went to shit. Because of that, they did not have the momentum to pitch the rest of the shows, and other talents are getting pissed off, so they started leaving one by one. It is a thing where it is not an exaggeration to say this one chick tanked an entire fucking network. She has to be like a billionaire's daughter or something, because like the fact she was not immediately blacklisted from gaming because of that. Speaking of Attack of the Show, shame when Olivia Munn did under her face. Used to be so hot. Plastic surgery, man. Not even once. Who's Frosk? Look up the G4 revival stream. I don't remember her first name. Just look up the Frosk rant. Frosk. Yeah, Frosk. Frosk. Nope. I find hilarious that Scott the Wall was on G4 at one point. Wonder what he thinks of Frosk and G4 now. Thanks, Shadow the Hedgehog and Jack 2 are good ideas. Why not let a franchise grow up with its audience?
The intense light of the ether I saw was unmistakable. If not sin eaters, then what?
Yeah, G4 Revival was doomed to fail, but I don't think it would be that quick. Shows a good idea on paper. Execution was very... Frost used to be a League of Legends caster.
Nay, I recognize you, Urianger, Thancred. And this is Minfilia of the First, of whom you spoke before.
Yeah, G4 was the beginnings of corporate gaming. Nah, gaming from the get-go was pretty corporate. If anyone remembers the fucking console wars of the 80s. It's like, yeah, that was corporate to a fucking T. Same with the host of a game show in Finland. Tilt TV had a host named Jana Pilkonen. Real hottie. She's a politician now.
One manner of creature in this world whose ether is suffused with such an abundance of light.
Mine apologies, Master Matoya, but thou art mistaken. Before thee standeth our dearest comrade, the truest hero among us.
I think I remember now to quote Jontron. That one didn't quite so well. Hey, you know who else is on G4 Revival? Gerard the Completionist. Yeah, Frost willingly left the industry, yeah. Yeah, console wars weren't just corporate, it was tied with the Yakuza. Jontron won, yeah. And not only the completionist complete games, he completed his career. Does the game look better now that Lolly's Ethernet and fuck itself? There was a graphical patch. It's a graphical patch, and we are in one of the later expansions. We're on, like, the 3rd expansion. Who's that dumbass black guy that cheered on Frost? I don't remember his name, but I know who you're talking about, yeah.
I would give you a proper introduction to Raktika and its people.
Don't you ever downplay the console wars. Think of Movie Bob. That G4 chick who was underage but shook her tits on show, but she still had her shirt on. Oh, God, you're right. I think that was an Attack of the Show bit. Because Attack of the Show did whatever they fucking could to put women in bikinis. Like, God, you're right. I think I remember that fucking happened. Gerard didn't complete that donation transaction. I think he goes by Black Hokage. Ah. I think you're right. Yeah, that does sound familiar. Welcome voted the co-host of Frost to fuck off and defend gamers. But they couldn't do that because they would have to defend gamers, and that's not what they wanted to do. They wanted to hold themselves out for corporate interests. Yeah, this is Final Fantasy 5.0. We're currently in 7.0. Yeah. PS3 has no games. They do mud wrestling on G4 as well. They did that a lot. Mud wrestling, pudding wrestling. Like I said, they did whatever they could to tap into horny, which, I mean, to be fair, that they had to do it to keep themselves alive. That network was struggling like a motherfucker. I feel like gamers need to understand reviewers are full of shit and that the personal opinion about the game is only the one that matters to them. Well, I'm going to correct you from an earlier statement in case you didn't see it. FF11 is not dead, as 2 million players daily. Huh. I actually did not realize that. Two episodes of Ninja Warrior a day can only take you so far. That, the 24-hour marathons of cops, like, it got bad. Attack of the Show better than Attack of the Clones. Did G4 even have good programming that came about video games, like interviews, behind the scenes, stuff like that? Sometimes, yeah. X-Play, when it was good, actually had a lot of really good bits to it. It was the other stuff that really did not age well and kind of made you hate the people involved. Fucking... I'm trying to remember. It has been so fucking long since I watched anything G4 related. But they had a few things. They would have shows where they would interview people and, like, go into the history of games and do stuff like that. Yeah, Code Monkeys. Yeah, Code Monkeys was a decent little comedy series. Like, yeah. Yeah, G4 is at its best for the Tech TV merger. Yeah. Carlos Pettis, $2. Remember when Yoshi P sang Lai or Lahi? Yeah, Code Monkeys, Icons, Game Makers. Yeah. Yeah, G4, good anime. Yeah. It aired Gungrave, it aired Gurren Lagann. Like, it had stuff to it. Man, you remember not being asleep at night? Cartoon Network was over, Toonami wasn't airing, and you had to turn on whatever shit was on Disney. And we're watching things like New Adventures of Winnie the Pooh, Lilo and Stitch TV show, Little Mermaid show. Woof. Remember the Pimp My Ride ripoff show, the one that was made capital G Gamers? My favorite story is about the Pimp My Ride shit is, like, every single story behind the scenes that I've heard for, like, every episode is the car would immediately stop working as soon as they finished wrapping up the show. They would get it going long enough to finish wrapping it up, and as soon it was over, every car would break down in some way. Didn't they have that shitty cosplay show? Or was that sci-fi? I think both. G4 had a late night programming block called Movies That Don't Suck. Yeah. I remember watching Battle Royale on G4 at like 2 in the morning when I was a kid. John's painting on Black Hokage. I've never watched him. All I know is he's from the G4 revival thing. Remember when Todd tried to blow up a game evasion and the whole episode restarted at the beginning to finish the episode? Remember Blade anime? Yeah. Remember Civ 4 came with Icons episode on Sid Meier. Yeah. I learned 420 through G4. Yeah, Exhibit was putting hot tubs in cars. What time to be alive? Yeah, I saw leak footage where people lost their shit or their cars got pimped. Yeah. Bro, how the hell are you going to fix a car incorrectly? It's basically impossible. Pimp My Ride was not about fixing cars. It was about adding the stupidest fucking gimmicks to a car that you could get away with. One of them was taking a cop car, like an old retired cop car, and turning it into a portable donut shop. So you had an active oven cooking donuts right behind you as you were trying to drive. Is G4 only an American thing? Yeah. America and Canada, I think. Rapeville episode on Code Monkeys. Remember Spike TV, Blade live action series, Sticky Fingers is Blade. Yeah, it was a gimmick show, yeah. Remember when Sarah Underwood tried to slap Candace Bailey's ass on Attack of the Show, instead karate chopped her between the cheeks? Remember a TV show about renovating people's homes for them? A couple with a rare and expensive teapot collection decided to put it on a shelf and it collapsed.
Regardless, it will take time to decipher these writings. Yet I would not be at all surprised if they...
It was in Canada too. Yeah, it was Canada and America. Yeah, one of the cars literally had a gambling door. Yeah. I also did the Stupid Man show. Yeah. Black Steve is the best character on Code Monkeys. I need to sit through Code Monkeys again. I've not seen that literally since I was 12. I need to watch through it and see if it holds up. I remember jokes about it. I remember the brownie joke, where it's the guy like takes a shit in a bowl of brownies and then wipes his ass with the brownies. I remember that one, and it actually still makes me laugh. But I only remember watching the episode when I was a kid. So I don't know if it's a thing where like nostalgia makes that funnier in my mind than it actually is. But I always remember thinking that was actually a really funny bit. Yeah, Go Monkey's free on YouTube. Yeah. Seen a clip of Lumi from FaZe shooting down a comment or a stream chat? No, I have no idea what you're talking about. Well, fuck his Code Monkeys. The gimmick of it is it's all styled like an 8-bit video game, but it's about basically South Park with game developers. Scott Ramser, creator of VG Cats, was all over bashing that show in his comic, and that's the only way I know about it. Also, didn't an episode of Pimp My Ride have an episode where they turn a car into a music studio and you had to play the instruments to make it go or something? Oh, God. Yeah, they got the VA from Ash Shake play the fat nerd in Code Monkeys. Yeah, Dana Snyder. He's a good voice actor. He does a lot of stuff. There's a lot of home improvement shows, too. They make the house so ridiculous, then the property and mortgage rates go up, and they can't afford the house. Remember seeing a show that had a contestant go and artfully cry off screen because they ruined her house with their renovation? Didn't G4 have a show hosted by Sasha Graham or I think it's something else? I think you're right. I think... fuck. I forgot what it was, but you're right. They got Sasha Grey to do something. Because their whole gimmick was, haha, porn star. Didn't G4 have a show hosted by... Oh, yeah. Didn't G4 also have the Spaceballs animated series? They did. They had the Spaceballs animated series. Which I actually heard some people liked. I never saw it. History of Sex or something. You know, that sounds like something she'd be involved in. Gotta say I didn't grow up with cable because I missed a lot of stuff. I was lucky to catch Perfect Hair Forever 2 in the morning when I stayed the night with my cousin, Fever Dream. Thousand Ways to Die was my show on Spike. Pimp Ride's best renovations are when they put a PS2 in a random dude's beat-down van with carpets. Then Chris Gore said the girls were nice people who didn't really know anything about games or movies. I fully expect they didn't. They were brought on because they were pretty. They're probably just like, dude, this is just a script for me. She also on Entourage, too. That's an overly annoying leftist film video essay crowd that fled to Nebula. No one likes them. They suck. Morgan Webb knew about games. The others were just there. Yeah, I think Morgan Webb was the only one that actually knew anything about video games. I don't even remember how much she did know. Favorite Bayonetta? I like 2. 1 is the most cozy to play. 2 has the best gameplay. 3 I like, but it has a few too many gimmicks. I don't like what they did with Jean. Like, the minigame segment with her is fun, but then it just keeps going. Let's get you and Show to play Pimp My Ride, the video game for PS2. Remember Mancers? That was on Spike. I don't think that was on G4. But, like, the only episode of Mancers I saw was the one of, like, how do you come big loads? That was the only one I saw. Living Mom was there to look nice, but she did eventually learn and get into nerd culture stuff, if I remember correctly. That's cool. So, shows like X-Play and Judgment Day would struggle when there's no new games coming out. They have to replay old reviews and make SNL-type skits. Yeah. She did a show called Undercover, which did guerrilla journalism about multiple subcultures. Oh. Wish Bayonetta 3 wasn't a Switch game. Devs clearly wanted to do more. Yeah. Stroker for $2. Remember Spike TV? Remember G4? Remember early MTV? Remember 1,000 Ways to Die? When's your comic coming out? We still have 25 days left on the campaign, so we still got a little bit ways to go. But it is making headway. Can you imagine if you came home and only telling American rappers taking your key to make a Berserk themed? In G4 Hair Amaranth had Desperation at the Frost Grant. Yeah, that was one of the biggest, oh my god, we literally just repeated what killed G4 in the first place, which is Frost fucked up the ratings. They couldn't launch half the shows they wanted to because they didn't have the money or viewership to justify it. So out of desperation, they had a stream with Amaranth in a kiddie pool with some other chick, and I think it was just straight up like they were in a kiddie pool with like Jello or something. And they're like, and it was Neanners. Neanners was there as well. She was doing like the VTuber thing. And they were like, for the love of God, please watch. We're fucking begging you. Just watch. Bad news, Olivia Munn got breast cancer. That's sad. Yeah, Olivia Munn tried to correct their director, the X-Men Apocalypse, because she was pissed because she was a Psylocke fan, so she was a nerd. Ah. Remember when Ren and Stimpy were on Spike TV? That was just perverse. Yeah, Iron Mouse was there too. Yeah, Iron Mouse, Neanners, There was another, like, real-life chick that was in the pool with Amaranth. I remember that. Because people were making the jokes of, oh my god, we just went right back to what killed G4 in the first place. What are you talking about? No one knew more about video games than resident cokehead Adam Sessler. Guy on the West Coast, Customs only realized they got the wrong anime. Now your car's Fairy Tail themed. You'll be forced to drive around a Fairy Tail themed Kia. Speaking of Tokyo, when's the Tokyo Game Show coming out? I don't fucking know. I'm almost there, and a lot of people lost respect for her after that. Well, I mean, it was a paycheck. It was a job. It's like, she probably didn't give a fuck. It's like, fuck it. May as well take some money from the sinking ship, you know what I mean? It was Minx. Ah, okay. Amaranth is so basic and complete sociopath. I'm nearly desensitized her. Amaranth embodies what I'm talking about whenever I say, like, when a chick tries to look like a porn star, she looks like shit. The porn star look is fucking awful. They are never attractive. They look like plastic. Amaranth embodies that to a fucking T. Like, Amaranth is just, like, I do not get the appeal. I do not get the appeal. Yeah, by the end, G4 is 24 hours of cops. Yeah. G4 had Kaiju Big Battle. I don't remember that show at all. Respect Armhouse and the Honors more if they said they were only doing it for the money. What are you doing? Stop opening my computer for hours chat. No. I saw an old It's a Gundam video showing Amaranth's mom, and she was cute. Amaranth has the attraction factor of air, and the behavior I've seen from her doesn't leave any room for impression. It is this thing where I guess more dudes are into the slutty failed porn star look, because she's still massively popular and has a massive OnlyFans, but it's this thing of, like, I see tons of better women on Twitter who, like, try to show their OnlyFans and, like, just post straight up butthole pictures and stuff like that. Like, a lot of them look a million times better, and they don't cover themselves in tattoos or have less obvious plastic surgery. Like, if you're trying to look like a porn star, you will look like shit. The white trash look is not attractive. I fucking hate it. I hate women being covered in tattoos. I hate them trying to look like shit on purpose. Amaranth and iDubbbz's girlfriend, they're the embodiment of what I'm saying of when they try to look like shit, they just look like shit. Yeah, see a hotter woman at Walmart. Yeah. Imagine you hate your job and your family unknowingly put your name in Put My Ride and you have to drive around in a reminder of your shitty job. Yeah, she doesn't leave a slutty failed porn star impression. She doesn't leave any kind of impression. What about Death Angel? Death Angel's politics are fucking obnoxious, but she looks alright, so I'll ignore it. Like, once again, I'm not there for their political opinions. I'm there because they're going to post titty. And it's like, that's something to look at. Kaiju Big Battle is pro wrestling. Everyone dressed as Kaiju. Oh. See, that could actually be kind of cool. I like tattoos. There's kind of hate, though. I get recommendations from models, girls via artists. I follow getting girls to model for reference. They source them. Kino, shit, chat. Follow artists. So I cashier looked like Kason working at Aldi. Too bad I'm never on that side of town. Love hot anime girls. You have yellow fever by default. Kind of a different thing. Alright, so say... That deserved to be bullied by Sam Hyde. He really did. He really did. A video of Anissa with the shaved head and the shitty latex vest, I would never turn my career for that. I just don't get it. I will never understand what instinct was suddenly turned on in women where they think, I'll look like shit ironically, and that will make me look better. No, you just look like shit. I came down some smoking Korean chicks who put Amaranth to shame. Yeah. Dude, when we were in Japan, some of the women there were pretty fucking good. They were pretty... They were some lookers. You watch Low Res Wonder Bread? I do not, no. What's on female Yakuza tattoos? Those are the only ones I like because they're classy. There's a classiness to the tattoos. I hate the whole cover your arms and legs and chest and tattoo. Like, that to me just gets to a point of I'm reminded of a fucking meth addict. Yeah, don't go for women who are trashy. Go for women who drink gamer subs. Exactly. Post-ironic look, Kamal's stepdaughter's aesthetic. Is the red light district in Japan? Nah. I had pictures of temples I wanted to take pictures of. Here's a more beautiful women there are when they're covered in a layer of insulation. Yeah. Like, alterations on the body, piercings, tattoos, makeup. Why do women do that shit to themselves? They look like shit. Natural's where it's at. Yeah. It's funny you say female Yakuza tattoos are classy, given the reputation of the Yakuza tattoos and Yakuza tattoos in Japan. Yeah, it is ironic. But to the West, they look a million times more classy and thought out. At this point, the Kengan anime is the CGI. If they try to reboot it with actual animation that includes cut content, could be made into movies or episodic. Just do episodic. Eventually, milking it through movies doesn't work. You have a girlfriend, you can make her even hotter by getting her to buy gamer subs 10% off using code TAL checkout. Yeah. Check out Soaplands? No, we didn't touch anything red light related. At most, Weed Bro tried to go on a date with a dude. But, like, that was it. Like, I wanted to just look at shit, and I wanted to be a boomer with my camera. Irishman wanted to get drunk, and Shota just wanted to walk around and look at stuff. We were there for very boring reasons. And I liked being boring. Technically, there's no women in the Yakuza, but if they're connected running legitimate clubs, yeah. How come you didn't snag the tall Japanese ghost lady? Because I was there to take pictures. I was busy. You can see why modern women are triggered by girls in video games. They hate what they cannot have. Girls covered in tattoos just reeks of the past abusive relationship like 8% of the time. That or BPD. Yeah, red light areas usually refuse foreigners anyway. Yeah, to me, it's just a thing of like, dude, I don't want to bother with that shit. It's like, one, there were money traps literally made to trick dumb fucking white dudes into pouring a bunch of money on a whore. And two, it's like, dude, I just want to look at shit. I'm here for the atmosphere of Tokyo. I want to see the nice side of Tokyo. I don't want to go to the shitty parts. Like, shocker, I do not want to engage in sex tourism because sex tourism means that you have to go and get involved with a bunch of shit that'll whoop your ass. What's BPD? Bipolar disorder. Red light districts have actual red lights or just a name? I think it's just a name, but there are districts. You don't want to lose a kidney or other valuable organs. Yeah. Just to try my ex-girlfriend with the tattoo thing. Sex tourism can land you in hella foreign jail time. Yeah. BPD and ecstasy. Yeah. So, film adaptation United Red Army. Holy fuck, they're crazy. Yeah. Take a picture of the Japanese tall ghost lady. Just tell her she's pretty. Hope she likes you back for your face in half. Those are two different ones. Slitmouth Woman is the one where you have to, like, throw candy at her. If you tell her that she's pretty, she'll cut your face like hers. That's an N-word dropper guy? I have no idea who you're talking about. When I have sex with a Japanese chick, I try to a chubby girl because they put more... I want to take pictures of temples, damn it. Watch debate. Trump obviously won. I'm so tired of reporters asking the same questions they have for, like, 8 years. Like, just give up. Everyone knows those things are lies. Yeah. You heard the manga called Nick and Lever? I have not. I want to buy cool shit in Japan. Yeah, that's basically how I wanted it. It's like, I just want to buy cool shit. I bought a Gundam. I bought 2 Gundams. Gave one to my brother. Bought a geisha statue. Bought a little cat, like the golden cat that moves its paw. That was really fun. Visit Japanese haunted forest. We couldn't because we just didn't have time. Because you would have to, like, dedicate it to be a whole ass fucking day trip. You would basically have to get a hotel near the forest because where we were at, it would take like fucking 5 hours just to get to. But we went to Mount Fuji. Mount Fuji was really cool. Kuchisaki can also be warded off by asking them the same question or saying you didn't have time to talk. Yeah. There's a few different ways. I think kids, you have to throw candy at her. You can tell her she's average and she'll ponder that for a long time, giving you a chance to book it. Yeah. The whole idea is just confusing her. Remember there being a comment about the ghost lady phone for a blind guy who can't see her face. Who's the tall ghost lady that says Popopo? Is that just a hentai thing? Hachiko-sama. Hachi-shaku-sama. Literally Miss 8 feet tall. Her whole thing is she kidnaps children. Oh. Dropped the vape. There we go. Yeah, Hashaku-sama. Yeah, something like that. Fusing actual saves you too. God damn it, stop vaping. Is there any bullshit meme as a way to avoid getting killed? Well, you specifically have to keep it on subject, but you have to give her an answer that she has to think about. 8 feet tall, you say? Yeah, like, literally. That she's what Lady D is based off of. From Resident Evil 8. They based off her. Fatal Frame, Made in a Blackwater. There is a reference to her. I think Tokyo Ghostwire includes her as like a mini-boss. She is a legitimate part of Japanese mythology. Yeah, did she kill you by decapitation? She only slit your mouth to look like her? I can't remember what is the correct wording. For Slit Mouth Woman, she slices your face open and you bleed to death. The whole thing, she kills Shodan, but hentai eventually turned into fucking him. Yeah, they did the whole Shotokan thing. But in reality, she kidnaps children and takes them to hell. She was the inspiration for Slender Man. One of them, yeah. No, Lolly, you aren't a small little boy. I told Ghost Lady doesn't want to fuck you. Just stopped vaping recently and switched to the zine things. They're not bad, but I haven't vaped in a month. Don't plan on going back. I like vaping. I like the flavor of vaping. Hanako-san's the weird one. That's the toilet one, right? That's on the Lighthouse being compared to The Shining. I can see it. Isolated area. 2 main characters go completely insane. Yeah. Implied supernatural presence on the island. Are Razor victims from Glasgow built different? Curious your opinion on Red Dead Redemption 2. It's honestly the best game I've ever cried to. I really like Red Dead 2. There's a lot of it I really like. My only real issue with it is some pacing stuff, and that's just about it. So it's Batman's plan for Slit Mouth Woman. Well, it's just one of the ways to get past her. It's give her an answer that confuses her, throw candy at her, or say you don't have time to talk and you rush right past her. What flavor vape? I have the Very Berry Hibiscus. I finally found the one that Shoto vaped and I really liked. Couldn't see the Gundam factory before it closed. Oh, that's sad. It was really cool. Can fucking quote Arthur Morgan all damn day. Arthur Morgan was great. I really liked him. I liked Arthur a lot as a character. Red Dead 2 is bad because Arthur isn't racist. Yeah, that one to me always kind of screamed that people were not paying attention to the story, because the whole point in the story was the gang thought they were the good guys. They thought they were above everything, and it was only Arthur paying attention did he realize Dutch was a piece of shit. Can you fistfight Slipmouth Woman? You can in Tokyo Ghostwire. My biggest issue with RD2 is a lot of the gameplay mechanics are extremely half-baked, like the mask robbery system. The cops always pinpoint your exact location for every crime. Yeah, you can tell not every single system's fleshed out. They include some of the San Andreas stat system, but they don't do anything. I never noticed a single fucking difference. Do wish Arthur was a bit more evil. No, I think he's fine in the story. The thing is, when you're given the opportunity to kill the one guy who's hanging by the cliff, I always do it, because to me, beginning of the game, Arthur is the kind of guy that would kill a guy to cover up what he did. You can do some fucked up shit to people. It's one of those it's kind of reliant on you as a player to understand the context of who Arthur is and where the story's at and make a decision from there. You can argue, well, then players will just be a good boy throughout the entire fucking game and it won't matter. It's like, you can argue that, but at that point, that's player freedom. Ghostwire, the Slipmouth, and 8-foot-tall woman are fused together. Yeah, they do kind of a weird thing with them. You know, Hachiko-sama was also my thing for tall women, with the second place being Ibuki Doji. Well, you can't tell I love tall women. Arthur or John is better. John. John is way cooler, but Arthur is legitimately great, and he serves a great purpose with setting up John. You know, Arthur's evil, just not racist. Yeah. Monica was the one tied to toilet stalls. They referenced her in Ghostwire Tokyo with a kitchen knife in the toilet stalls. Yeah. I think there was that trend of, like, PS1-inspired horror games where they were based off Japanese mythology, and it took some of the weirder ones and actually made them legit pretty fucking freaky. You have the, what was it, Aka Oni? I don't think it was Aka Oni, because that's literally just Red Demon. But it was the one where if you're alone at a school at night, you'll have a, specifically you're using the bathroom alone at a school at night, he'll knock on the stall and ask you red or blue. Akamanto, yeah, it was Akamanto. And if you say red, he'll slash you to pieces, and if you say blue, he'll strangle you to death. And a developer made a little PS1 indie game based around that, and it was actually really fucking creepy. Yeah, Akamanto. That's a boss in World of Horror, yeah. There was also the one he did about the Yuki Onna, which is the ice woman. Also pretty freaky. What if I say green? I don't know the rules with other colors, but it is a thing where he'll ask you red or blue, and if you give either red or blue, he'll kill you. What's the PS1 game called? I think it's literally just called Akamanto. Was Fatal Frame based on Japanese mythology? Yeah. Specifically around ghosts, you know, onryos, curses, things like that. Siren also talks a bit about it, but Siren also kind of does its own thing. Yeah, if you refuse to answer, it'll drag you to hell. Yeah. That's in the Crash and Spyro PS1 games are great. Japanese yokai are super cool. They have really cool mythology. Red or blue, I choose brown, proceeds to shit hard. That's in the Poggers community. What's that? That's an Uzumaki anime coming out soon. For the love of God, may it be good. I just want it to be fucking good. We need at least one Junji Ito adaptation that's actually pretty fucking good. That's on Corpse Party. Corpse Party's fun. It's more of a splatter series. Unless you play the games, in which case you can go through the entire thing with nobody dying. Which I do just for the fuck you. It's like, nuh-uh, I got my whole fucking friend group out of here. Go fuck yourself. Though I think the canon endings through the series is at least a few people die. Yeah, Kuon was 100% Japanese Ghost the game. Yeah. Speaking of Spyro game, God's villain name from how Spyro's name looked in Japanese. Red or blue, Krakatoa proceeds to destroy toilet. Looks amazing as fuck. I'm glad I took their time with it. Yeah. That's what Japanese Ghost and asking questions. Some do, some don't. The Grudge / Ju-on, since it's an Onryo, it does not even give a fuck. It will just kill you for getting near it. Funny enough, Akamanto poses more danger to females than males since he prefers to hunt females. Prefers to haunt female bathrooms. There's other variants such as red or white, where if you say red, you get licked by the toilet, and if you answer white, you get fondled. Also, yellow, where he drowns you in said toilet. Trying to say a different color, and he drags you to hell by flushing you. I was reading Uzumaki to get ready for the anime. Kirie's an idiot most of the chapters. To be fair, she's literally being manipulated by a supernatural force. If I remember correctly, if you choose yellow instead of red or blue, he gives you a swirly. He'll drown you. Who would win, Shondo or the scariest Japanese yokai? Is Shondo having a bad day? Poggers community is basically the cool kids of Twitch. Oh. Yeah, no, it sounds awful. Akamanto is also a boss in World of Horror. World of Horror has a bunch of different yokai in it, because it's a mix of like Junji Ito, Lovecraft stuff, and just straight up Japanese mythology. That's some people saying Junji Ito's works are unadaptable because the anime can't replicate the page turn scare effect from manga. That's stupid, no. It's the fact that no adaptation has really had a good director. There's been no good director who's been able to understand what makes Junji Ito scary and have it work. Personally, I think giving it to somebody like... Imagine if Satoshi Kon was able to adapt Junji Ito. You could have had something legitimately horrifying. Someone who really understands how to use anime to its fullest extent and fuck with your head, and do a lot of the psychological elements that Junji Ito also gets to. Also, the fact that, let's be perfectly honest here, a lot of Junji Ito stories are kind of goofy, and those are the ones that tend to be pulled together in like the anthology collections. The ones that are very goofy, and it's kind of hard to sell their premise. One of the newer collections on Netflix actually ended up getting a decent handful of stories that were pretty good. They had the hair one. The hair one was good. The one where it's the hair that comes to life and all that. That one's a pretty fucked up one. I like that one. The skin one is pretty good. Like, there have been good little anthology episodes about Junji Ito stories. It's the fact that when you get to his goofier ones, they're harder to take seriously. And that might have been the point. They might have been more of like a dark comedy. Correctly, director for Uzumaki, someone Junji Ito requested personally make anime. Yeah, and I think that is why it looks so good. I mean, they're keeping it in the style of the manga. And I think that's like a very good thing that they're doing. It's black and white. It looks like a motion comic, but it's not. It's an anime. There's a lot of good details I'm liking with it. I love Colin Stetson for the soundtrack. Colin Stetson makes one fucking song, but it's a really, really good fucking song. Carlos Batista, $5. Do you think Hellstar Remina will make good anime? I think that'd make a great one. Hellstar Remina is literally just a classic Lovecraft story. That is something you can 100% see Howard himself writing. That's actually one of my favorite Ito stories. That one's really fucking cool. What were the man-sized holes in the mountains again? That was Enigma and Amagiri Fault. Also a classic. Living in the world, Junji Ito must be absolutely hellish. I'm glad I started watching your channel because you got me to read Berserk. Yee. Hanako was the one-sided toilet stall as a reference in Ghostwire Tokyo with having a kitchen knife. Yeah, you said that. Could Pet Shop a Horror director do Junji Ito? I never watched the anime to Pet Shop a Horror, so maybe? Alright. Colin Stetson literally go brr. Hey, yeah, they spend all the time working on environmental, supplemental details, so things like limb damage and one systems are still better in RD1. RD2 has a pretty good damage system. Like, you can literally, like, you can kill a guy and sit for days on end and just physically watch him rot. And I think that was really cool. Joe on the Grudges trailer was really good. I saw it last night to get myself ready to watch full movie. Just seeing for the movie, but works well. Yeah. Joan's great. It's classic. That is one of the all-time J-horror movies. Considering Conan and fought Cthulhu, could he fight off a Remina planet? Maybe. Like, unironically, maybe. You ever read or played Battle Chasers? Has some really good art for the comic and good turn-based for the gameplay. No, I haven't. I've never actually touched that. Who's the girl that laughs at her own image? I think that's Tomy. Didn't realize the old message still copied on my clipboard. Fucking mouse starting to crap out on me and doesn't register. People say about Junji Ito. They also say about Frank Herbert, Destination Void, and Dune. Yeah. Any good horror novel recommendations? I don't really read a lot of novels, but House of Leaves is a classic. Like, that is one where, like, if you have any appreciation for the Slenderman era of YouTube, read House of Leaves, because every fucking Slenderman series copied House of Leaves to some degree. Wait, is Remina planet like a brother moon? Hellstar Remina is... Humanity discovers a massive energy signal they discover as a planet. And they eventually discover... And the lead scientist names it after his daughter, Remina. And they discover the planet is sentient and looking at them, and it's getting closer. So humanity starts freaking the fuck out. It is a very, very good story. How would she feel if she found she has a Tomy fan club? Everyone would go insane and kill each other. I'm not even kidding. That's the whole point of her. If Wendigo turns out to be a horrible person, I'm generally going to riot. I know they say don't idolize people. Wendigo just has a nice character to him. Yeah. My big thing is, like, I really hope success doesn't go to his head. It hasn't so far, but it's always one of those where it's going to be in the back of your minds. Like, please don't let success get to you. You seem really cool. Azumaki director is Hiroshi Nakahama. He did Flowers of Evil anime, which I heard was anime, but he also directed Musashi anime adaptation from his peak. Well, Flowers of Evil had an issue with it where at first it was going to be live action, then they decided at the last possible second it was going to be anime, which is why it's rotoscoped. They were literally trying to draw over the actors. And when you know that, it makes a lot more sense. Also, they had to cut down content for time. It makes sense why Flowers of Evil turned out the way it did. That's on Cat Diary. I liked it. It's fun. And the planet stares at Earth and laughs at them, thinking Remina being sacrificed to it would do anything as a great fuck you. Oh, yeah. Ripping on JoJo's, do you think the same about One Piece? I never got into One Piece, no. There's an amorphic shark that can run on land. That was Gyo. That was the one about the fish mutants. A psychological horror show like Mononoke, the show is really good. There's also a movie coming out this season. Alright, we'll start this next one, and then I'm going to have to call it. I have jury duty in the morning, so I can't go super late. Some video said Tomy did nothing wrong, and I just lol. She's a demon! She drives people insane! Alright, gonna have to exit. Here we go. Yeah, like I said, I have jury duty in the morning, so I can't go super fucking long. It sucks, but it's almost over. It's almost over. And hopefully it'll be one of those where I'm just showing up. Ooh, we got past 14,000. That's pretty cool. 14,000, 3,100. Ooh, that's good. That's good. That's good shit. That's good shit. Short stream? Yeah, like I said, I don't have a choice. If I find the guy who draws the most grotesque shit, it's quite wholesome. All that Miyazaki guy's really rude. Don't we just need correction? So the adaptation of Flowers of Evil, edging them up and changing the art style kind of ruins the hit of the evil things the characters do. Yeah, I say there was a lot of problems with it. It was just an adaptation kind of doomed to fail because of what Flowers of Evil is and the territory it broaches. Did you read the manga with the animals' weird faces? I have it bookmarked. I haven't started it yet. Have the Rachel Docky take your place. Hentai's been selected for jury duty. It feels like the third time or fourth time. No, it's we are specifically. We are given a time frame of like 3 months, and in that time frame we can be called up. Our panel will be called up, and you don't have a choice. You have got to go. They give you time off work and all that shit. But basically, within that time frame, we actually have more than a few days where we just don't go. But if you do go, you have to go. So I've been lucking out for the past the first month I lucked out a lot. This month, yeah, I've been called more than a few times. But it's pretty much almost over. Yeah, Miyazaki's a big ego, yeah. Remember Corpse Grinder for Cannibal Corpse, a legit wholesome dude. Yeah. I'm not a big fan of Cannibal Corpse, but he seems like a cool guy to talk to. Does Rachel show up for jury duty? Does she skip out or does she get dragged by the force to attend by the cops? I can't spoil it, but where she lives, juries don't exist anymore. Jury duty for what? Just jury duty. You show up and you are picked for a jury panel, whatever it may be. Tell me your taste in women. Do you think they'll write you off as unfit for jury? Pretty much a jury duty. Fuck that. Dude, I was talking to a guy who was on the panel with me, and he straight up said he had a buddy that had to do 3 years of it. At any point in 3 years, he could be called up. And I was like, holy fuck, screw that. Miyazaki being a soft-spoken guy who loves his wife and endorses cats, quite wholesome. Yeah. And flash the fundraiser got Indiegogo email. Get out of my head. Reminder, if you are still interested in buying the box, because the box tier is bought up, but if you signed on for the mailing list, you should have the option to upgrade to the box. So if you wanted to get the box, but you couldn't sign up for it on the page itself, but you are part of the mailing list, you can still upgrade through the mailing list. 3 years to send the man to prison. Is that a punishment? So that's for jury duty, but skipped it. I'm pretty sure you're supposed to get in trouble for it, right? Where I live, they will straight up send a deputy after you. The judge made that very clear when she was explaining it. They will send a judge. They will send a deputy to come get you because they know where you live. Can you sleep during jury duty? Would not recommend it. I've never been summoned. Well, guess what? Now you said it. Now that you've said it. Is it a state case or federal? It's local. It's local stuff. So state. Yeah, Kentucky law doesn't fuck around. Same in Tennessee. Yeah. But like I said, it's almost over. So it'll be something. Tell me the coffee's free at least. They have vending machines. The coffee is all in the lawyer rooms where, like, the library's at and, yeah, some of the offices for the judges and the lawyers, so they get the coffee. Though, to be fair, there is a cafe right next to the courthouse, so. Booking other VTubers about your comic? No, I've been kind of keeping it on the down low because I want to shill it more when it's about to end. When it's about to end, I'm going to go full-on shill because we still have 25 days. We still have over 3 weeks of this. The vending machine for beef jerky? It's all drinks. It's all drinks. I can say I've never been summoned. I think if I didn't get a call over a 2-week period, I didn't have to go to jury duty. Yeah, where I live used to do that. Then they moved it to you're more constantly on call until the period's up because of how they kind of restructured things. Can we buy your comic yet? What's the deal? You are funding the Indiegogo. You're essentially putting in a pre-order to where when we start sending things out, you're on the list. Can we get Kirst to rate the Dockies in her favor between the two? It could be fun to ask. I don't know if she'd do it because it would basically just be shilling my stuff, but it could be fun to ask. That's on Pirate Software. The guy, I know he spurred out about Ross Scott and stopped killing games, and that was kind of shitty, but other than that, it seems alright. Personally, I think RD2 is the worst game all around compared to the first game. I like RD2 a lot. I don't think it's bad by any means. I just think RD1 is so cozy to play. Meanwhile, RD2 is a little bit more modern. Imagine the deputy gets there and just hears Krakatoa. Live in Illinois, so I guess my state's just incompetent. Make a job in 25 days. Yeah, spawning frames predicted modern debates, didn't they? It's not even a prediction. It's just how modern debates work. Yeah, RD1 and RD2 are good in their own rights. Yeah. That's are basically a Nepo baby. Can't code for shit and it's a fur fag. RD2? Red Dead Redemption 2. I called it RD2 because it's Red Dead 2. Junji Ito's parody of the Mona Lisa with a cat that references his wife's cat has since passed is adorable. Just slap Kirsten's hand clamper and tell her to do it now. YouTube reviews your comic, you want them to not mention your channel? Well, this is my ideal of how I would want Cyberpop to be taken by the public. A guy on YouTube reviews it, loves it, says it's like one of the coolest things he's ever read, and he has no idea my channel even exists. If it's a thing of he doesn't even know that there is a channel to shill and he loves it regardless, that will be the best possible ending for me. Because I want it to be good without someone feeling like they need to like it because it is associated with the YouTube channel. You know what I mean? I want it to be good on its own merits. I don't want it to be something people buy because, well, I think the book kind of sucks, but I like the guy who's making it. You know, I don't want that. I want it to be good. Post Mona Lisa parody in Discord was referencing. Check it out. Yeah. Yeah, it's really cute. Yeah, I like it a lot. It's really cute. Boy, Zach used to do that where he review comics fairly, even if they're made by people he disagreed with. Yeah. I want to enjoy Red Dead 2 online, like fishing and hunting. I think they'll do research on your channel if they review the book. My hope is they don't know. Like, it's somebody who's just posting their thoughts and they're not trying to research it. Like, it is a thing. Yeah, in short, you want people to love your work without knowing you. Exactly. It is a thing of I don't want to find out somebody held their nose to like it because they want to shill to me or they like me. I want it to be a thing of, you know, separate art from the artist. I want it to be that. I want it to be good on its own merit. Yeah, you don't want it to be known as a comic made by a YouTuber. Exactly. Get that, but if they knew about you beforehand or help fund it. Well, I mean, at that point, they would have to disclose that. But what I mean is, I want it to be at a level where it can impress people who have no idea who I am. You know, it's that kind of thing. I don't want it to be something that people feel like they have to like. You know what I mean? I mean, it took me a while to get used to the controls, but your character feels more weighted and real. Red Dead 1 is awesome, but the gameplay feels arcade, like going back after playing 2. Yeah. Company could bring Junji Ito's story to life, perfect animation. So far, the studio making new Uzumaki looks really good. Yeah, it'd actually be a good story on its own merits. Yeah. Open the book, Joseph Conrad, I think I went to school with him. That fucked me up so bad. That fucked me up so bad. Like, how do you not know? Gonna call Eco for $1, gonna call it a night. Here, thanks for the stream. Watch fucking Slayers. I'll tell everyone your gamer stuff tastes like butthole. Then Eco for $1. BPD past shitty relationships with her uncle Peter, Catholic priest, took advantage of him. Yeah. Crash Nukem for $1. My pitch for a new Duke Nukem game. Duke finds out he has a clone daughter created by Dr. Proton. They go on a road trip until halfway point Duke dies and he becomes the main character until Duke comes back to life because some punk touched her boob. That'd be fun. What your dad think of you writing your own book? They're very impressed. They're hoping it does well. You know, my dad and my mom. And my brother, too. My brother's been super supportive. Aspiring artist, I wish you luck on the campaign. Yeah. Okay. So, like I said, I got to wrap this up because I got to get some sleep so I can wake up for jury duty. Thanks to everybody who showed up. Once again, the RePOP campaign still active. Still 25 days. 25 days. So you have plenty of time if you want to back something. It's great. It's great. We're going to be tinkering with it some more. We're finalizing some deals to add a little bit more goodies. We're getting ready to get the rest of the pages done. A lot of things are in the works here. A lot of things are in the works. It's going to be fantastic. It's going to be amazing. Izuki, best toaster. I personally think she's a fantastic toaster. So, everybody, have a good night. And see ya.
Struggle I have found victory through this hatred I